Oh, there. Looks like we're live. That's good news. All right. Hang with me. I'm going to let you know where we're at, what's going on, the situation, and what we're trying to achieve. All that in just a minute. First, I got to make sure this thing is working. Technology is like that. So let's see if we can get this thing operating. So let's turn this on. That's step number one. What's up, Mark? Can I hear you? Can I hear you? How's it going, Margie? I can hear you. That's a success. Stacked 1 win so far. 2 wins. Successfully live. And also, the text-to-speech is working right now. It is working as we speak. Okay, that's good. NBA Finals. Troy, welcome in. Survive and advance to tomorrow. Victor is in the house early, a little bit, I would say. Well, it's 8 o'clock. What's up, Victor? Got to be about 5 o'clock where you're at, right? All right. So we're in Wake Forest. I had to end a shift. I was in Raleigh, and it basically took me all around creation, basically. Well, not really. It just basically took me out in the middle of nowhere. And the in-between, the place in between the places. And so I had a choice to make. I was like further from Raleigh than I was from Wake Forest. So I came over to Wake Forest. So I'm actually in Wake Forest right now. And we're going to try to do another shift over here. So I'll let you guys know where I'm at in just a second here. Let me actually, when I can figure it out myself, let me figure it out for me. Oh yeah, I'm missing a phone too. This isn't as seamless as I thought it was. Hey, Deborah, how's it going? Yeah, I would think so, Troy. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Let me turn that down. Let me get this thing monitoring the stream. Norman is in San Diego, everybody, but I'm in Raleigh. I'm actually in Wake Forest today. Norman is not in Wake Forest. Norman is in San Diego. Don't let anybody tell you any different. How you doing, Norman? Welcome in. Okay, it looks like we're good. It looks like it is working. So that's good. That's good. Julie Jam is in the house as well. Julie Jam, how you doing? Good to hear from you. All right, we're getting everything. We're getting all our ducks in a row. We're going to lock it in because we're going to be here for a while. You know, I got a Cybertruck right behind me. I don't know if you can see it through the window. Hold on. It's back there. It's back there. I don't know why they're back there, but they are. It's a Cybertruck. Cybertruck. Well, Norman is in San Diego. Yeah, I don't know where Norman, San Diego is. That's a good question. Jeremy, welcome in. Leslie's here. The lip is okay. I'll be all right. We're going to carry on. We're going to carry on. Okay. What's up, Dak? Hey, what's up, Dak? All right, so let's see. Earnings. I'll show you guys where we're at so far. And we'll get a baseline. I'll have to put that in my calculator. This is where we're at. $147.60. That is the shift that I did earlier. Come on. There we go. It took about 7 hours to do it. 7 hours, 22 minutes. 147.60. Had a lot of Papa John's. Well, a lot of Papa John's. Wait, where's the other ones? Anyway, I ended up with a couple Papa John's. Whatever. And so that is our total. So let me get that locked into my calculator as well. Leslie's got it. Okay. So that's locked in. Now we can start a dash. Here in Wake Forest. Let's start a dash here. In the big old Wake Forest. 2 minutes. Says dinner rush. 2 minutes. We're about to find out. All right. So I appreciate you guys watching, hanging out on a Saturday. I'm trying, Troy. I'm trying. Trying to make it happen, Captain. But yeah. I'm just sitting in this parking lot. Signal is iffy. Oh yeah, I should probably turn the Wi-Fi off on Starlink. Is what? It is Friday, yeah. But I don't know about summer. Is it summer? I don't know. We got an order coming in. I know that. Hey, it's KFC 545, 542 for 6. I am not gonna. Did I say Saturday or something? You guys know how it is at this point. Yeah. I'm not gonna take that. I took a lot of orders today. I'm gonna be a little more selective tonight, but I took a lot of orders already today, so. Yeah, David, that's because it's swollen up. It's the wound. It's a 580 for 8. So far, the orders over here this side of town are not as good. Welcome in, George. June 21st. Ellie, welcome in. I'm all right. All right, we got a Wendy's and a Smithfield's. I did a shift earlier, Bobby. I did about 100 and what was it at? What was our total? I forgot already. 147.60 earlier. I did about 7 hours already. So let's see. $9 for 6, but it's a double. Smithfield is a barbecue place. It's in North Carolina, but I don't know if it's anywhere else. Smithfield barbecue. They have North Carolina style barbecue. They have fried chicken. All the other things, coleslaw, beans, all that stuff. I am really not. This is that Smithfield for 380. Whenever I turn the app on and get out here in Wake Forest, the orders start going terrible. I was rolling today, dude. Great orders all day. And it's the evening time. So I don't know, man. Something about this live stream. I'm going to have to stop doing this. What's up, Heather? How's it going? It's Heather Unlimited now. You changed it. Changed your name. Is that a legal name change? This summer solstice? Carolina barbecue is like a pulled pork, vinegar-based thing. What's up, CR2822? How's it going? Let's see. We got another Smithfield's. Okay, I can do this one. I'll show it to you. That's what we've been waiting on. Show it to you. $14.35 for 5.8. Got a Smithfield's and a plate of bowls. I'm gonna take it. We're gonna go for it. Me? I don't. It's not because I don't want one. I haven't had the time to get one. My dad totally has one though. My dad's got a pretty good smoker. And so I actually kind of take advantage of that sometimes. How's it going, Skylar? How was your day off, Bobby? So hopefully our signal will hold out. It's a little weird out here in Wake Forest. Can go either way sometimes. It's kind of like that. Well, there's our sunset. It's probably the best we're going to get right now. But it's not too bad, is it? Kind of beautiful. Get out of the way, car with the broken taillight. We had to get that sunset in. Carolina sunset right there. That's why I had to start the stream. We can't have a live stream without a beautiful Carolina sunset. Unless we're not in North Carolina for some reason. All right, so there's that. Now, back to business. I hear that. Well, I hope your shift was good, CR. Hey, Jennifer. I agree. Yeah, it was. It's amazing. Quite stunning, I would say. That is not all of, but part of God's artwork that we get to witness on a day-to-day basis. You couldn't build that, could you? No, I don't think any of us could. So, all right. So we are going to the Smithfield first, and then we got to go to Playa Bowls. Playa Bowls. So what it's called Playa, like Playa, like what up, Playa, or like don't play, hate the playa, hate the game, or something like that. Anyway, I'm gonna stop with that. But yeah, and then it's bowls. It's like bowls, like like a bowl of cereal, you know. So it's Playa Bowls. Yeah, did you see that, Leslie? Was that you that took that video? That was crazy. All right, so let's see. Let's get this. Well, I mean, we're not actually going to be able to look at the barbecue. The outside of the building's just another brick building. This isn't like an old school barbecue place. There's a couple over in Garner and South Raleigh area, as well as one that is over on the other side of NC State, I guess you could say, kind of. I don't know exactly what. Trinity Road? Is it off Trinity Road? Anyway, there is an old barbecue place over there near Trinity Road ish. And it is legit old school. I mean, it's got the wood, like it's made, it hasn't changed in like 50 years. And it's kind of amazing. Now, if you want to feel what it feels like to go to a actual barbecue place that's, North Carolina, then probably going somewhere like that would be the place to go. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. But they haven't changed that place. Probably, like I said, probably 50 years, man. It is the same. What are we doing with $378, Bessie? Playa. Pliables? Oh, Pliables. Well, they need to respell it. They need to spell it different. Anyway, this is the Smithfield. But that makes more sense. Pliable, like it's you can ply it. Like you can take a crowbar and you can like pry it. No, that'd be pryable. It does look like a doctor's office, doesn't it? On the outside, at least. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order real quick. See what they get. Oh, nothing too crazy. Just a chicken tender platter and some hush puppies. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. No, I'm pretty sure it's playable. I don't know. Dude, the inside looks way different though. The inside has like these green and white checkered tile floors with like all these like Americana stuff on the walls and old music, like oldies music and stuff. And then they're all like, I don't know, they look like they're, I don't know, it's kind of weird actually, but the food's actually good. I will actually eat at Smithfield's from time to time. How's it going, Michael? Pay first. Oh, to pick up the food? No. Heavens, no. Playa bowls. Beach bowl. Wait, hold on. What? Okay. Anyway, I'm about to find out, to be honest, because I don't remember. What's up, Gooty 5G? I should say, what's up? What's Gooty? Yes, customers pay. It's all online. I just go pick it up. I verify it with the restaurant or whatever. Show them the order if they need to, hear that kind of stuff. If they need to prove it, some do, some don't. And then I just go pick it up and then go drop it off. Everything else take care of digitally. Well, it says playables. And it says, and I'm going to back up right here because it's the best place to be. Acai, is it acai? Bowls, smoothies, and juices. Is it called acai or acai? I think it's acai. Acai? What's up, Alex? Welcome in. Yes, sir. Gucci, another day, another Doordash dollar in this case. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm going to go into the playables. Looks like the signal isn't very happy over here in this area, but maybe we'll get out of here pretty quick. So it was very beachy, and it was very, like beachy with like pineapples and smoothies and stuff like that everywhere. Okay. Okay, so let's go. I gotta go to. Well, let's see. Let me. Okay, let me. let me look at this thing here real quick. All right, yeah, we got it. Okay. Cat had my tongue. I was trying to just say, let me see. Couldn't say it. I appreciate that there are people in the chat who are me. That's a win for me. Toya, what's up, man? Now, I bet you dollars to donuts that you got that from Craig's live stream this morning. How you doing, man? Cheers, Toya. I'm gonna drink some water right now. We're gonna do a cheers. We gotta do a toast to life. Here, hold on. Here we go. There it is. All right, I just did it. Hope you have your beverage of choice. Signal is sketchy again. That's okay. As long as you can hear me. Is my audio uncut? That's what we really need. I didn't, actually. You know what? That was kind of stupid. That was my bad, guys. I dropped the ball big time on that. I dropped the bowl on that one. Hey, Brittany. I was about to, the text-to-speech says Brittany, like Brittany. And I was about to say, hey, Brittany. But it sounds weird when you say it like that, you know what I mean? It's like Brittany. It sounds normal when I say it that way, even if it's wrong. It's the way I'm supposed to say it. I don't know. I'm just messing. I'm on the verge of getting in trouble tonight. I hope everybody's having a great night tonight, though, for real. Oh, man. Dude, did the signal come back? Looking a little better? I should have asked. I know. I dropped the bowl. I guess I'll ask next time. I don't know, Heather. I don't know if we cannot confirm. Cannot confirm. I'm going wherever the road leads, Bessie. Really hoping the signal will clear up a little bit so you guys can see some of the scenery. The scene, man. Check out the scene, man. You're probably not the only one, Victor. Hey, Heather, welcome in. Pliables? No, so you said it's pliables? I just don't see that, man. It says playa. It says playa. Hi, T Gun. Welcome in. Paula, what's up? We got a crew shaping up. Got quite a crew shaping up. Shape up or ship out. All right, we got to wait for these people because we got a yellow. It's a yellow light. Yellow flasher. Okay, let me see. Okay, we can go after this Toyota Sienna. There we go. Vape and alcohol products. I'm not sure about the vape stuff. I know I've delivered like gummies before and I know I've delivered cigarettes before. I don't do alcohol because in my state you need to take like a course for that. You have to get like approved for it, and I also think there's still legal issues with it, so I don't do that. I don't get those orders. So anyway, yeah. Pretty much no, but kinda, if that makes sense. So like, the drinks and the gummies and stuff, like I can deliver those. I've done that before. I don't always do it. I don't always, if I think there's going to be a hassle for whatever reason, I just don't even take the order, because whenever you're dealing with it, getting somebody's license and having to scan it, you know, there's implications there potentially. So where it might not work out, or where you might have to, you know, I've never had a problem yet, but I'm also kind of selective on the orders that I do take. So maybe that has something to do with it. It's down a little bit. Yeah, dude. So we're almost at 150. I think we'll be in the 160s after this order. After I got 2 drop-offs to make. So after those drop-offs, I'm pretty sure we'll be past 160. So we'll have like 40 to go to our 200. This is Wake Forest. I know that in those batteries, David, not from Temu that fast. Got to be something else. An unboxing, David. Do an unboxing video. I think he makes that himself, Tori. Oh, I thought you already ordered them the other night when your check came in. Sorry to hear that, Victor. Oh. Get her done. I mean, once the money's gone, there really ain't nothing you can do. All you got to do is receive the batteries at that point, incorporate them into the system. What's up, Joe? Hey, Joe. All right, we're going this way. They cut them down. They cut the trees down is what they did. All right. I'll be right back. Playables. All right, we got that one done. Barbecue's not cold, Wesley. It's only been a couple minutes. It's in the bag anyway. I got it in a hot bag. This is a typical delivery time. Yeah, for me it is worth delivering still with the prices of gas, but it might not be for everybody. You know. Plus the gas came down drastically. I got fuel today. Did you guys see my short? If you didn't see my short that I put up this morning, go put that up and you'll see how much I got fuel for today. It's a pretty impressive price compared to where it was, what I was getting it for. And they're not all like that. It's yeah, I mean, they don't get me wrong, they are high, but I was thankful to see almost a 60-cent drop in price today, so that was cool. That is true. We are looking at the bigger picture here. We're stacking wins and building things. That's right. Okay. Big old boat. Big old boat. Goodness gracious. Parked right up there in the front of the neighborhood. They're about to go to the lake this weekend. But... All right. Okay, we're less than a minute away from the drop off. Hey. Hey, Steven. Let's see, that was Lauren, order 1. How are you doing tonight, Lauren? Jeff is in the house. %6. Is that on Doordash? David's in the okra department. Joey Z. Gen Z Joey. Or Gen Z Joe. Which one's better? Oh, this ain't it. And it's okay because I can just kind of walk up to the next spot. The one to the correct one. I'll be right back. Okay, so that's $14.35. That's gonna you like Joey Z? That's $14.35. Brings us to $161.95 so far. Condolences on being Gen Z. Millennials for the win. What's up, rare cool items? I am having a good night. Check out this guy. Not this guy, this sky. Look at that. That's going down a hill. Get to look at the sky. It's beautiful. Okay. All right. So, gotta get the heck out of here. LEZ. Continue dashing. Oh, come on, guys. The Gen Xers are a little overbearing with their, aren't they? Aren't they? The millennials, we pull it together. Plus, we got a good name. A good, solid, strong name. Millennial. That's pretty epic. It's rather epic, I would say. Millennial. That's like a legacy. That's really something you can like write home about. Toya. We're both the Gen Z whisperers and the Gen X whisperers. We can speak with both of you and bridge the gap. Look, I'm the millennial. This is my show, and I've got Gen X and Gen Z all in here hanging out. Look at that, dude. What a millennial thing. It's the best. All right, we got to go back and get another order. BMW. So we technically only need 39 to get to 200. We'll probably surpass a little bit. We'll go beyond. We'll go above and beyond a little bit. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. I like it when it's not forced. You know what I mean? Like we can do it. We don't have to. Right, Paula? He's like, I don't get into that generation nonsense. Just an old guy. Steel. What up, Steel? And Johnny. Everybody's good. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well. And some boomers. Yeah, I got the boomers. I got the Gen X and the Gen Z. All in the same place together hanging out. That's what I do. That's what millennials do. You know? Because we're millennial in nature. All right, Joe. Later, Joey Z. See you later. We gotta get some Doordash action. It's Friday night. I'm looking for some action on Doordash. we're cruising around. This is a very Gen X thing. No, maybe not. It's like a very boomer thing. We're cruising around looking for some action right now. Hey, Carol. Is that something a boomer would do? Cruise around looking for action? Looking for some action? Oh, Ellie. Ellie wants to be a millennial. I understand. Totally get it. Well, decline those. Oh, bump, bump. I hope there was no nail in that. All right, this is a one pizza hut, 7 for 8. Gosh, dude, really? Where's that going? I'm gonna take this one. Hopefully it's ready. Hopefully I don't. Dragon mane. See, I know what that is, dude. Because I've had all the interactions I had with the car people, of the boomer era. I know a lot of people that, back in the day. We used to go. It was hot, man. It was popping. Avenue was where it was at. It's where all the action was. Main Street, yeah. Main Street, Central Avenue. I know y'all's game. Actually, it would be fun. Everybody riding around in like muscle cars and stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Like, you want to race, boy? You don't want it, man. Nah, man, we're just gonna go cruise. Dude, actually, it sounds like a blast. So we did something similar in my generation, but it wasn't like Main Street. It wasn't Main Street, you know what I mean? We had to go to the city. But we did have like what we called the street meets, the car meets, the street races, whatever. We called it that. And we did that. But it wasn't the same kind of thing. Casey, does he have a muscle car? Does he ride around in his muscle car? See, I know all these guys from the car shows, right? And they love doing that. They even have in Casey knows about this, nearby where I live. They have a they used to do it on Main Street, and they would call it the Cruise In. I don't know if they do it on Main Street right now or not, but it's literally called the Cruise In. And it's literally all boomers and muscle cars just hanging out, which I love, man. I mean, I love it. Yeah, that's right, Troy. This is great. David's like, you just had that look. You just knew. Oh, new trucks, huh? Well, he's spending a lot of money if he's got 3 newer trucks, which yours isn't that new. So, you're smart. You got the good generation trucks. But yeah, still, man, trucks ain't cheap. Cool. That's cool, Deborah. Yeah, dude, we did something that was kind of like akin to the cruising, but it was a little different. You know what I mean? It was a little different, but it's definitely. I don't know if the current generation really has anything like that. We would, go to parking lots and stuff, and then of course along the way, all around the streets, everybody was racing and stuff. So it was kind of similar. It was just a lot more import cars and stuff like that. Whoa, homie was racing right out of the parking lot. He was racing. He was racing right. What steel is real? That guy does 100 in the parking lot. Huh. Yeah. I'll be right back. I don't know, Jeff. You know, especially the ones with the red trucks, the Fords. Gosh, I don't know. I'm shaking my head right now. All right, let me go pick up this Pizza Hut. All right, I'm back. Why can't I hear you guys? I got disconnected. How that disconnected? Manually reconnect the stream. Okay. Reconnect. See if I can hear you guys. He owns half the town. Yeah. Well, good for him, right? All right. I can hear you again, guys. Never trust a guy in a big red Ford truck, especially if it's electric. That's right. That's good advice. And if the guy looks like Santa Claus, be doubly cautious. All right, we got the order. We're on the way. We're on the way. This is not a big hitter. It's a $7 and what, 10 cent? Hey, watch out. Yeah, or Jason, I had it muted because it is that time of night. Ellie thinks it's interesting that Ellie thinks it's hilarious the way that Toyo is describing some of the current music options for Gen Z. See, isn't it just great getting the generations together in one place like this? That's the power of the internet. I don't know, Steven. I'm just going to play it by ear. We're just winging it. Sound like a plan, man? That's the power of Doordash, baby. Battle of the Gents. SmackDown 26. Like, what the heck is this? we're not gonna get any new subscribers like this. All right, so we're going to Wall Road, 6 minutes away, 3 miles, closing in. Look at the sky. Beautiful. Beautiful blues. It is, Jeff. Toyo bows out. Ellie, Toyo's bowing out of that conversation you guys were having. John. Now we got John in the house. We got quite a few characters. It's all right, Jason. How's your night going tonight? See, I don't know anything about that, Toyo. Sounds legit, David. I don't think time's changed that much as you think. Yeah, this will all be a standstill. That's why I'm come over here on Capitol that time today. John does, probably. I would imagine. I mean, you almost have to. It's unavoidable. Toyo's trying to get the subs. Okay, yeah, we got to talk about that basketball. Let's see. That's true. Oh, yeah, that's true. John. I didn't watch it, Jeff, but it was going on while I was live. I went into a bar. It was Ale House, and it was so busy in there. Everybody was freaking out, dude. Like, it was so, like, I guess lit would be the term, but, like, to me, it wasn't, like, 'cause I'm not, okay, I get it. Carolina Hurricanes, I like them, whatever, it's cool. I can't name a player on the team. It's cool that Raleigh has a team. I heard it was a great game. That's true. I think a few of my viewers were simultaneously watching. Ellie's like, what generation are you again? See, that's the thing about millennials. Kind of got a little bit of all of it. Can relate to everybody a little bit. $175 to park. Yeah, that's crazy. Not interested. Not at this time in my life. Maybe that's a different stage of my life I haven't got to yet. Okay, Ellie. Okay. Yeah, Jeff, it's price, the tickets, the parking, all that. It's insane. Like, it's hard to think about. That yard had 2 skeleton dogs holding hurricanes banner. So there's some diehard, you could say, Hurricanes fans around here. Yeah, it's almost like they already did that. Okay, let's see. It's got to be this one. Yep. That's awesome because I can just turn around after this. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's the only thing we really got in this area. Okay, get that dropped off. Let's do the numbers. 2145 plus 2145. 169 and 5 pennies. $169 and 5 pennies. Not too bad. All right. Okay, we got a Jersey Mike's, $9.50 for 6.6. I think I'm gonna do it. Hey, Desert Living, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in a while. How are things in the desert? Unfinished. Yeah. Hope you've been doing well. Good, good. The pups are good. I gotta catch up. See how things are going. I'm good. Just kind of busy, you know. Not busy in a bad way. Not like a busy bee that does enough. Well, because bees do stuff, but you get what I'm saying. We're just doing all the things day to day, you know, the day to day stuff. Day to day stuff. Kind of neglected my other channel a little bit, to be honest with you. Just need to get over there and just talk about some random stuff. That's what I need to do. That would be fun. I kind of did that last time, the last video. So I'll kind of continue that. The green light. Yeah, just keep the pennies, guys. Well, I did do a couple videos. Desert Living. I did one talking about like you know, the UFO files and stuff. I kind of had fun with it. And then what's the one I did before that? I've been doing one like every week or two, but yeah, I haven't been doing enough. I'll tell you that. Warren, welcome in. How you doing? Don't say it. You could complain. but it's not going to stop the empire from taking over the republic. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Have fun. Thank you for stopping in. Stopping in, dropping in, and popping in. Always. Well, I gotta say that, you know what I mean? I gotta say that. Always on the live stream. I can say that. That's correct. All right, Jason. I know we need the disclaimer. Oh, cool. That's good to know. Warren, that is a relief. I'll tell you that. That is a relief. But yeah, that's cool. That's awesome, Desert Living. Thank you for that. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check out, see what you had going on last night. It's hard for me to get around because I'm live a lot. And when I'm not live, I'm usually working or on some kind of project. I usually work about 6 or 7 hours and then go live for another 6 or 7 hours. You know what I mean? So like while I'm driving, I could probably check some of that stuff out when I'm not live. Mm-hmm. You still working and commuting out to the desert on the weekends and stuff? Yeah, the signal's not good over here. It's going to be a little iffy. Might be all right though. The later we get, the better it is. Yeah, it's gonna look like we're out here in Minecraft, in the Minecraft universe. All right, I'll be back. Go grab the order. Hopefully it's ready. I think they're closing, so this won't take long. Yeah, can't see people are out and about. If you Raleigh right now would be, Raleigh would be even busier on Capitol right now. It's one time I'm not missing Raleigh. I don't miss the traffic parts when I'm out in Wake Forest. It's usually a little better, but yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how busy this has all gotten. Welcome back, Joe. Joey Z. Joey C. It's like Biden used to say that. He would say, "Hey, Joey B. Hey, man." Come on, man. It's me, Joey B. Gen Z Joe does have a ring to it. Corn Pop, Corn Pop was a bad dude. It's a loud horn. Tow truck had it. Come on, turn on in. There's people walking. Joey Z. I know, it sounds like a boat, right? It sounded like one. Okay. Moving right along. Okay. Let's see, we got 2.8 miles. Says it's going to take 5 minutes. Who knows? How much did I say this is? $9.50. It's a pretty good offer. Pretty decent offer. Do we have any peak pay on? No peak pay. Just a decent offer, straight up. So that's good. Turn the dial down on all my displays. We don't want it to be too bright. It did, didn't it, Victor? Yeah. Is that, you say that's Venus, Jeff? You can see it in the top left-hand corner. There's something else too above it, but I don't think it's on the screen. I have no idea, Steven. I never look at it ahead of time because I'm always going to be working anyway. What's up, Pecan? Pecan Grover. Let's go. They just ran a red light. That car just blatantly ran the red light. I'm glad I didn't go too soon. That could have ended badly. Pecan Grover. Or is it Pecan Grover? Huh. We'll say it differently. That's the truck that had the horn. Obviously, it's an aftermarket horn that sounds like a boat. It does. Sure does. Anybody got any big plans for the weekend? Moving on over. Moving on over. Getting a piercing. Okay. How Gen X of you? I'm just playing. Welcome back, Bessie. Get the gas, David. Just get the gas. Hey, David, though, did you see the short that I put out today? Did you see how low that fuel cost was? If that's happening in your area, you're probably going to see that it might be a good time to snag that fuel. It was like 60 cents cheaper than what I got it for yesterday. Not yesterday on the live when we got it for like 350 something, but like yesterday before that. Because I'm constantly topping off the tank, you know. Which we'll probably do tonight at some point too. And that's a good question, Grover. Same about you. I used to do those shorts more often, and it would be like the fuel report, the price report on gas. But I usually try to find the cheapest because I don't want to be sensational. I want to try to find the cheapest price that I can find. And today that was the cheapest that I've seen. Probably in about 2 months. How long has this whole thing been going on? Probably 2-3 months. Probably less than that. Yeah, I'll probably do more shorts. I gotta do some regular videos too. My channel's like, you know, the live streams are one thing, the shorts are another, and then the videos are like another. Like I'm kind of like the channel has like a personality disorder or something. I'm not sure. Or it's just a well-rounded channel. It's like a, what would you call it? I don't know, well-rounded. See, this is the place. Okay, I think it's the place. I'm actually just gonna go over here. Huh. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this off. Okay. Ooh, look at this one. It's going in the middle of nowhere. It's going a lot of distance, but I think I might take it. It's 22. It's a Good Berries and Laziz. I don't even know what that is. Laziz. I don't know, but I'm just gonna, yeah, we're gonna grab it. It is going to Roseville though. So we'll have to do a little backtracking probably. Or we might get an order over there too. Yep. And we're at 178.55. Oh, shoot. Why'd I do that? I messed up my numbers. I gotta go back in here. I'll do this real quick. Okay, turn that down a little bit. Sorry, guys. I'm having technical difficulties. 60 plus. Okay, yep. 178.55 plus the 22.45. So that should put us, I think, over 200 at least with this orders. That's good. It's a good thing. That's a good thing. All right. Oh, David, really? Neighbor, at least? Okay, we're going to Good Berries right now. And then Laziz? I don't know. It's Lazeez. It's kind of odd. But anyway, that's where we're going. After the other one. Now, this Good Berries can be a nightmare sometimes. I almost didn't take the order. And because it can be hard to get the attention of the employees. Like they really don't focus on the drivers very much here. It's a problem. Like they don't, in Raleigh, they're good. Here, at least the last couple times I've been to this one, they were not good. So maybe they've improved between now and then. Give them the benefit of the doubt. We'll find out in a minute. I mean, we're just going to find out. So let's see. I'm curious to see how this will go. Curious to see how it all turns out, because I'm sure they're packed. It's nice out. It's a weekend. Everybody's probably getting that ice cream. You know what I mean? They're there to get those concretes, they call them. And they're playing some loud music over at the ale house. Is that live music? Wonder if I know who's live. Wonder what a gig at the ale house makes for a Friday night. Sounds pretty professional, Joe. Sounds like you know what you're doing. Oh, we're gonna stay in the turn lane. Don't pull out, man. We're in the turn lane. It's gonna be busy. No parking spots. This is gonna be interesting, man. I'm only doing this for the money. You can't park in there, man. You ain't gonna fit. That truck's too big. I don't think they can do it. Almost got rear-ended by a vehicle trying to get in. Ah, okay. They're gonna get in, but they're not gonna be able to get out of the car. What's up, Angie? All right, we gotta get. So we're arrived at the store. I might have to go somewhere else to park. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts, man. Oh my gosh, dude. We got people just parking on the side. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no parking over here. Man. All right. Let's see. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go around and park in the Chick-fil-A. The Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A. Just gonna go. Wait, Portia. Portia! You must wait, Portia. I will be going. I must go. I got an appointment at the Goodberries. All right. The scenery's gonna suck. I'm gonna tell you that. You're gonna be looking at the base of this tree. But that's all I got, man. I gotta go up the hill into Goodberries. I'll be right back. See you guys in a minute. Okay, I put the key in the wrong pocket. I thought I'd left the key in the car, man, and locked it in. I really did for a minute. Whew. It makes me a happy camper that was not the case. All right. Picture. Got it. All right, cool. The ice cream is in the bag. All right. Now we're going to Lazy's. Okay. Get out of here. We gotta. How do we get out? I think I can go left. Go left. It is, Heather. I know. I think it's ridiculous, actually. But, oh shoot, I gotta go this way. I gotta go this way. Okay, if you're not gonna pull in, buddy, we gotta go here. We can't. Might be just a Friday night for you, but we got ice cream in the car. It is wild. Yeah, they do it all the time. Thankfully, these concretes tend to hold together pretty good. I think so. They have naan bread. Naan bread. I know that's part of what's on the menu here, apparently. I know because I looked, because I was curious too. Everybody's pretty excited about Joe's salmon. I know the place, actually. I've been here before. You know what the crazy thing is? I've had extreme wait times here before, too. And since I've got this ice cream, that's going to be a very interesting situation. A very interesting situation. I don't know, Leslie. I think it's ridiculous too. Like, all we can do is hope that it's because it's a robot. It's because Doordash is just a robot. You know what I mean? Doordash doesn't know anything. It's just an algorithm. It's like ice cream. Okay, pick up the ice cream. And it's like, but it's ice cream. It's like, yes, the ice cream. Yeah. Well, that's what you get when you deal with DoorDash. I mean, I hate to say it, but I know I'm doing this for money, but it's like, at the same time, to be honest, like, that's not too smart, is it? But, you know, I don't really feel like going on rants about it anymore. I've ranted about it before. I've talked about it. I've kind of spoken out against, like, these stupid practices that DoorDash does to deliver. DoorDash doesn't listen. It doesn't do any good. So you know what I do? You know what you got to do, dude? You almost got to, like, act like a dang robot yourself. It's like, okay, I will go pick up the ice cream. Sure. I will go pick up the naan from the Indian place. And I will go, which is just the bread. They have some other stuff, too, that goes with it. But you get the idea. And I will go deliver it. And then I will go deliver that. And it's like, what else? What is next? That algorithmic overlords. What is next? You know? And just let them figure it out, man. And I hate it. because I used to, and I've bent over backwards many times to make sure the customer was happy. I do that. I want to do that. Guess what they do? They penalize you for that. They penalize you for that. The app penalizes you for doing the right thing. So I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to sit here and worry about it. Because they need to get their stuff together and people do business with them. I understand, but I have no choice. If I was to go deliver this ice cream right now, they would say I was extremely late to the other store and give me a contract violation. If I were to do that twice, they could take my my account. And I wouldn't be able to, and John wouldn't be working. We wouldn't be making any money. So, isn't that something? What's up, Heather? Thank you. Thank you for the Mafia dues. Much appreciated. You're building up those points. You're building up points for the cameo. Robots Don't Care About Ice Cream should be a book. That should be like a philosophical book. Maybe I should write that book. I might write that book. All right, let's see here. It'll be like a cyberpunk precursor. Sounds like there's a book like that. Heather, thank you for the dues and bonus. You got some point. You're racking up those points for the cameo, so it could happen. All right, let's could happen at a good price. You know what I mean? At a discounted rate. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go see if I can get this stuff. Well. We got it. What's up, Patrick Keller? Okay. All right, let's get it. Let's. Oh, dude, they got me delivering the ice cream first. Hold on, let me look at the options here. Or not the ice cream, but I have to because the ice cream's going to Roseville. All right, whatever. We're actually delivering the Indian food first. Believe that, but that's because these. Okay, I don't know if it's the people that ordered. It's probably not their fault. But they ordered ice cream from Roseville. Okay, all the way over here. I don't know if they have a. I don't think they have a Goodberry's over there, but that's a long way. It's a good little ways. So it's got to travel with me. I'm not running AC, guys, because it's not that hot outside right now. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is out of my control. Hey, Patrick, this would be perfect for you. Yeah. Ice cream soup. That's right. When your boss is a robot. That's right, Greta. I mean, the bag can only do but so much. The bag can only do but so much to help. I mean, really, I would suggest they put the ice cream back in the freezer for a little bit. Because then, John, they're probably going to be like, oh, it was melted. It was melted when it's in containers, in a bag, in containers, in a bag. So it'll probably be okay, but I don't know. We got two. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any amount of. I'm just gonna take it. Honestly, let's see. Really nothing. It's really nothing to be said about it. I wouldn't order ice cream, man. I just would not for delivery. That's you go out and have ice cream. Yeah. I'm just gonna deliver it. I've done it a lot. I mean, I've done it before. It's really the first time I've delivered ice cream, like 8 miles away or whatever. They don't. Oh yeah, there's a Good Berries right here, I think. Or maybe that's a Cold Stone. It's a Cold Stone. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's well, I don't have many cool today. We're almost to the first drop off. I mean, look, honestly, it's kind of on the way, and it's kind of quick. Like, at least it didn't have a wait at the store, and at least it's going to be a quick drop off in and out of this next neighborhood here. Okay, be right back. Dropping off the first one. It is National Donut Day. Okay. I'm getting out of here. All right. Now we go to Roseville. We got 3 more miles. See, it was on the way. Since we moved pretty fast, you could see I was moving fast. It's okay, Joe, if you did. It's totally all right. I won't judge you. Excuse me. It really was, Ellie. My buddy Craig delivered 1,000 donuts to one restaurant. We can, Leslie, if you want. If you guys want to go over and raid Susan for a little bit. I didn't know. I had a lot going on. I didn't really know what's going on YouTube until I got here. Yeah, some days, sometimes I don't watch as much. Like, I just get on and do my live and then go hibernate. Well, not hibernate, but like in terms of YouTube. I used to go make the rounds and go hang out everywhere, and it's like I just can't keep that up. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys show up. I mean, you know how tired I get, like when I'm at the end of the day, and usually I've worked 7 hours or so before I get started. All right, there's Susan's live. If you guys want to raid over there for the Mafia, you know, for people who aren't already there. Somebody let Susan know that I said hello. Yeah, she's getting those watch hours, buddy. So yeah, make sure somebody says hello for me. How quickly we get these this ice cream to the customer depends on how many green lights. Live stream. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Now we just got to go to the back of this neighborhood here. Oh, turn. Okay, I can do it. I can do it at the Eva. That's right. We got that. We got that DrivingDaily Mafia green. Check this out. They got gates, but it's not really a gate, but it looks like it could be. Look at that. Look at this. We're like entering the neighborhood. It's just like going into Wally World or something. Sorry, folks. Park's closed. It's not a stop sign. What is that? It's like a letter. They have different letters. We made it. Finally here. It is kind of preppy for whatever. I haven't heard that term in a while. Look, they have a little gazebo right there. In the traffic circle. You can get in there, and if it's 5 o'clock traffic, you can get stuck in there and not even be able to get out. I don't even see a walkway. I don't think you're supposed to hang out at that gazebo. It's for looks. Yeah. It's, I mean, probably pretty soupy, John. I don't know, but we're about to drop it off. Mm-hmm. Okay, all right, park right here. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna run this in. All right, that feels cold. Well, we better get out of here. Oh, I got a McDonald's. Going. Where's it going? Oh, back up to Lewisburg Road. Not really where I want to be, but I'll take it. $6 for 4.8. Okay. We'll go down here and turn around. They won't know it was us. I hate how DoorDash puts you in these situations, you know what I mean? They literally make you, come on, just go. I want you to go. Because I'm going to turn around right behind you. Here we go. We'll follow them out. DoorDash puts you in some dangerous situations, man. I don't know. I didn't look at it to see what flavor it was. Well, it's done. It is okay. I mean, what's the worst thing? They can put it in the freezer a little bit, you know. The hood, heavens no. A cloud. That's awkward. She sees you like walking away. It's crazy. Oh, it still tastes the same, I'm sure. I'm sure it's the same flavor, generally speaking. It's probably fine. Flat balloons? Really? Oh my gosh. Look, the ice cream's better now. It's actually enhanced. You won't get brain freeze this way. You can eat it as fast as you want. I always try to look at the bright side. Look for the features. Let me show you its features. That's right. It's a safer ice cream. It's probably better for you, man. Do I need to go this way, or could I go through the parking lot? I'm just gonna go straight on to the parking lot. It did, Heather. It was the creamiest soup ever. I don't know. It felt cold, man. They felt solid. I don't know. Those concretes, they do. I don't know what they do to them, man, but they are pretty like solid. They turn them upside down once they make them, I guess, just to prove to you how solid they are. 10 o'clock. I wonder if the lobby's open. Okay, Alex, have a good night's sleep and a good day at work in the morning. On the weekend, huh? Working on the weekend. Everybody's working for the weekend. Yeah, I'm not taking that now. It's too much, Joe. Oh, no, can't go there. Can't go there. Yeah, that's what I would do. Honestly, just go get it. And honestly, that way you can enjoy the night out. You know, you can just go out, get some fresh air, hang out. They got water fountains at the ice cream place. You know, you could just sit there and hang out by the water fountain. Could be nice. All kinds of reasons to do that. You know? Okay. You guys will get a good view on this one. Of the gas station. It's one of them gas station McDonald's. All right, be right back. See you momentarily, hopefully. All right, I got it. By the way, I never did the totals. Let me look at that real quick. Ooh. 53.40, 53.40. Yeah, so we're at $201 even with the $6 on deck right now. So cool. Let's get it. Going over to a section of town that I don't really like to go, but there are potential orders coming out of there, you know, potentially. So we'll see. But anyway, yeah, it's pretty cool, Patrick. We got people all over. Susan's over in Australia. We got me here, North Carolina. There's so many other people too that hang out. But yeah, YouTube's not bad. This is like the good side of YouTube. There's obviously a toxic side as well, but I think it's the better side. I think this is like a display of how the technology can be used in a positive way. Meet people around the world and share ideas and things like that. Have good conversations, share different, you know, occupations or insights on different things, like obviously learning how to do things, sharing your knowledge there. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. But anyway, we got 6 minutes on the order. Let's get this done. We got a Driving Daily Mafia green light coming up. Well, that's a yellow light. Go. Speed up a little too much for that one. Nice. I'll take that as a good one. I wonder if this one's going to turn yellow too. That was green. And the other one's red up there, so that should turn green too. It did. All right, cool. So let's see if it'll stay green. I think I have before, yeah. Where I had like a spare. But, you know, I go out of my way not to, but I thought that I did earlier because I could put my key, I always put it in a certain pocket. I actually put it in a different pocket. When I got to the car, my muscle memory, you know, I went into the pocket I normally put the ice cream, the key in, and it wasn't there, and I kind of freaked out a little bit, to be real with you. It's okay. It's an accident, but yeah, the ice cream, I don't know if it melted or not. It felt solid, like it actually felt good. So I don't know, maybe it wasn't that bad. I think it's the equivalent of, like, you know, when you go to the grocery store and you get ice cream, if you ever get home and try to eat it right away, it's a little softer. It's like still ice cream. Ted. Yeah, I had an ice cream order that was a good distance away. Also had to go pick up some Indian food in between. It was, yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't think it melted, I mean, but definitely wasn't. It definitely wasn't as, what do you call it? It definitely wasn't as solid as it was when I got it. But, you know, I can't really look at it. I could just feel the bag. It was cold. Give it that. Let's see, 10 o'clock. Hey, that's cool, man. Glad they could help you. It's interesting when you're with people that don't speak the same language. You can still kind of figure it out because we're like all human. You know what I mean? Kind of cool. It's cool when that happens. You like go up to him, you like do the key sign. It's like key. I'm like key. It's like it's locked. It's in the car. It's inside. You like point inside the car. At 80 pack. Wow. People will be delivering that soon. That'll be the main thing that people want to order. They'll probably give them a discount. Enjoy. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. That will be what we will be doing while the robots deliver the little 1 pound or less. That was a good decline, I think. Let some college kid take the order. Yep, 3rd floor, 80 pack of water. So it ain't the 40 packs anymore, it's the 80 packs. That's the Murphy's Law. There's a lot of young people that do the apps, and it'll be all right. They can, somebody out there that can take that order. Yeah, they're stocking up a little bit, I would say. Stocking up. Joe Mama is in the house. What is good? I love saying that name. I don't know why. Probably Cloud. I mean, I'm sure there's ones that have different sources and stuff, you know, but it's just bottled water. Like if I get the BPA free and stuff, like if I have to get the bottled water, like right now. That is true, actually. Consolidation of the stores would make it like more possible. You're right, actually. You have a point. I'm going to park here and walk across the street. Because then they can create the systems, you know. They can make bags that the robots can actually grab, and they can calibrate them, and they can make little pads where the robots go that like calibrates where the, you know, the distance from where the goods are going to be at. All right, let me see. I think we're still a long way away from that, but I mean, if you in 50 years, I would say we'd be there. You know what I mean? Most likely, unless something bad happens, like real bad happens in between now and then. Two Wingstop orders, 8 for 11. I'm actually gonna say no to this one, and I'm gonna do the totals, 59.40. All right, 207. $207 so far. Let's roll. Turn around. Yeah, no, I don't think it'll take 50 years, Chris. I'm just saying, like, think about it. Like, in 50 years, it should be a done deal by then. Like, because by then they can get the actual robotics part down, like the actual mechanics of the, you know, whatever kind of robots they end up wanting to go with, and then, the AI, if you want to call it that, you know, all the training or whatever for the computer to basically get it to all work together, communication between one another, the communication between those things and human beings, and then the navigation of the streets and stuff like that. Like that, all that stuff's got to be done. It says $3 for 4.9. We're gonna decline that. Good night, Heather. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate your contributions as well. And you rock. Have a great night. Gosh, man, 2 Wingstop orders, $7.60. See, this is kind of why I didn't really want to be over here, because they're kind of killing me with these bad orders. I need to get back to the main Wake Forest. These are not good orders. Okay, I'll take this one. This is a 9 for $8. It's a Wendy's, but it is going to take me back to kind of where I need to be. So let me do that just to get us back. Kind of got to go back up into Raleigh a little bit to do this. We're already halfway there, so. All right, cool. Well, yeah, Pokemon Go. So Pokemon Go was a lot of things, but yeah, I mean, they mapped out entire portions of the world with Pokemon Go using, photographic evidence and geolocation. Yeah, exactly. So they what it actually looks like at that specific area. Well, it's not about that as much, it's a control thing. So it's like, what does it look like where that person's standing? Okay, we could do that. Now we could train the AI or whatever about that. And now they know that. And now they know you're standing there with your cell phone. And so you're standing there with your cell phone, and there's 3 steps behind you, and there's a building to your left, and they know all this. They can map this out. So they can, when the surveillance state comes into full force, they can really utilize these data points. Okay, this is weird. Why is that car not going? They were sleeping at the light. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot. It's and the thing of it is the stuff that they actually sold it for. The business, and you're gonna make your business grow, and it's gonna do jobs that other people can't do. Turns out it doesn't really do jobs as good as people do, and they charge more, and so it costs more than the actual employee. So a lot of people are going back to a human employee because for certain positions, certain tasks, because running the AI it's not free, and so the cost is greater in a lot of cases than just hiring somebody, like an entry-level person. So that's happening actually right now across the board. I'm not saying that they won't re-enter AI into the equation again at some point for those tasks or those positions. However, a lot of the ones that they thought they were just going to fire people and not have to deal with them, it's not looking so good for the AI. It's not as good as they say it is. So it makes mistakes. That's my biggest thing about it. Not scared of it. Well, not really. But a big problem is going to be that it's not as accurate as people think it is. And when people entrust certain tasks to it, the outcome could be dangerous if things don't go well. And it looks like things might not always go well. Like there's a good chance that the thing's going to screw up. Yeah. I would like to think, well, I actually like that idea. I don't hope that happens, because that'd be a disaster. I don't want to be relying on these things. I think they'll probably back up those. They'll harden those facilities at some point. Because they're going to be using them for intelligence levels stuff, like surveillance and stuff. So it's going to be military integrated. They're probably going to harden sites eventually. So a Carrington event may or may not actually take them out, depending on how they're hardened. Too much music. Too much music. I'm gonna hit the vents. I don't know, David. There's ways to protect the electronics from that kind of stuff. There are ways to fortify it. Yeah, it's true. They did. I think they did lose money, so we're at 1033. I don't know if I can go in or not. I'm gonna ask the drive-through because this is gonna be quicker than if I lose my place in line because I didn't go in. But it might be possible that we go in. I'm just gonna ask them real quick. In my. I have a Doordash order. I didn't know if you guys were open on the inside or not, or if I need to go through the drive-thru.
I'm sorry. What's the name?
It is. Okay, thank you. Okay. Weird attitude. But anyway, yeah. So in my area, they shut down most of the self-checkouts, but they're still using them. But a lot of them are not being used. So they have actually shut down a good amount of them. Yeah. No, you got a point, and I think they found that out, especially in certain areas, you know what I mean? Like if they're not affluent areas, obviously people hurting for money. I'm not saying it's obviously wrong to steal. You shouldn't do that, but people are going to do it, and you're kind of inviting them to do it. You know, it's like locks keep people honest, or something like that. I don't know. Maybe they keep honest people honest. I don't know, but it's like if you have the door locked, it's that one extra step that somebody has to think about. The lights just went out. Yeah, maybe. Well, they have the price tags now at my store are digital. So they don't go around putting stickers on stuff as much anymore unless it's on clearance. So the price tags are digital. So I imagine they could actually change that pretty quick. So the dynamic pricing thing is probably going to be a reality. Alaska, what's up? So far, hold on, I'll tell you. So far, 207. So far, 207, and I've got a $9 on board. What's up, Ryan? No, not yet tonight at all. Maybe not tonight at all. So yeah, we got a $9 on deck. So that's true. Yeah, they have. So what I noticed the other day is the lines were backed up. Right, they had I think 2 people on the drive-through lines. Hey, welcome back, Ryan. Thank you. Welcome back to the crew, man. That means a lot. So the other day, I was in Walmart, and they had, I think, like I said, two lines going in the checkout. They had some self-checkout lines. They had 2 people watching the self-checkout lines and 2 people running regular lines. The regular lines were backed up, into the aisles. And I just thought to myself, if they had 4 lines going, if they just took the 2 people off the regular checkouts and just had 4 lines going, I think that it wouldn't be so backed up, right? Right? That would be 4 lines. You could cut each line in half and get them on out of there. So that's what I was thinking. Alrighty. Appreciate it. You guys have a good night. Yeah, they got a kind of weird attitude in there. They're not very people-y. Okay. Let's go drive this where it needs to go. Let's take it where it needs to go, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, I wouldn't even try Alaska. It's not worth that. But, oh, shoot. You know what? I need to go back this way because that is the way. Now they have the only right-hand turns to make a left-hand turn. I need to turn right if I want to go left. So actually, instead of going back the way, years and years I went that way, but that ain't the way anymore. This is the way. But yeah, it just seems like to me, if you got 2 people watching, I mean, I'm not that people either, but it's like, yeah, I hear you, but you don't have to scowl at me. You know what I mean? It's like there's a difference between not being people-y. I'm not people-y every day either, but I don't go around scowling at people for no reason. So you don't have to treat me like I'm a problem. Yeah, well, just don't spam for specific coins. You could talk about the concepts of crypto. You could talk about possibly the ups and downs of the market, but don't spam. Like if you're gonna like shill for a coin, don't do that. Alaska. Does that make sense? But we talk about all kinds of stuff here. We talk about investing and stuff all the time. But no shilling for actual like assets. Does that make sense? If it connects to the bigger picture in some way, then it's fair game. But if it's like, I hope you get what I'm saying. We got about 4 miles to go. It's all good, Chris. It is. You guys know I actually tried to have I started a think tank at one point in time. But it wasn't time. The time wasn't right. I had a bunch of guys, and we had one meeting, and the problem is we had one guy that wanted to just hog the meeting or whatever, and he had this idea about Arduino chips. Remember the Arduino boards? You can build like little small computers, and it was great. It was a good presentation and everything. It's just he like hogged the whole presentation, the whole meeting, and it was like, I think people kind of got tired. They were like, "Dang, like when are we going to talk about these other subjects?" Or whatever. So I had a kind of it didn't work out as good as I was hoping it would work out, and I scrapped the idea for a while, but Well, I mean, I don't know. What do you mean conflict with what I said? I don't think I even said anything as a fact. But if you have something that I said that was wrong, you can definitely correct me. I'm fine with that. If you have the facts. But anyway, but yeah, I had a think tank, and it was cool. I had some like cool people in there. Yeah, no, it wasn't a bad meeting. It wasn't a bad meeting. It's just that, and it wasn't even just that the guy took the whole time up. It's just that it was hard to get everybody together, and I had a lot of other stuff going on in my life. So I ended up kind of scrapping it because I was going to make it a regular thing. Now, this is in real life. This is real people coming to a real meeting and actually talking, sitting around coffee table type of thing with a whiteboard or whatever, and just actually talking. And so it was interesting. And like I said, it was a good group of people or whatever for the most part. It just didn't work out. That's all. You know, I kind of had too much going on. I think at the time I was spread too thin, and I tried to make that first meeting where everybody could do their presentation, but like the one guy took so long with his presentation, we ran out of time. And I had to go, and I was like, well, dang, all right, cool. I still like communicated with all the rest of the people about their ideas and stuff like that on an individual basis outside of that, but the think tank itself was actually not something I could actually continue at that time. But it is funny that you said that, Cloud, because it would make sense that my area would be a forum for thought like that. That's why my other channel is called Real Thoughts Project. Well, you can build a lot with Arduinos. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. You're talking about the person named Arduino, David? Yeah, I don't know, Alaska. I'm not sure what you're getting at here. Kind of weird. All right, we're 1.5 miles away. Okay, I got you, David. I should look into that more. Yeah, the reason I was saying about when we talk about crypto and stuff, it's like don't shill for certain coins. It's because the people do that. You know what I mean? They come into your chat and they're like, "Oh yeah, this coin's going to do this. This coin's going to do that." It's like, well, no, don't don't come in and do that. Because most of that is just either scammers or people trying to go into hundreds and hundreds of different live streams to try to pump their bags on some crap coin or whatever, some garbage or whatever, and it happens. Have to deal with a lot of stuff. I'm not sure I saw that, Joe, or listened to that, but I used to listen to 21 Pilots. I don't think that I recognize the name, but I probably would recognize the sound. We're going deep into this neighborhood. I hope I can find my way out. Yeah, that's what I say all the time, Alaska. That's our message here, basically. But I get that, but you amalgamated it like an AI would do. Are you AI? Okay. You're drinking. I don't know if it helps, but cool. You're good. All right, we take a right up here. This guy's like on my tail. He needs to back off. There we go. Yeah, I don't think money, Tom. I don't think money is about being smart either. I know a lot of dumb people with a lot of money, and I know some very intelligent people that thought their way out of money. I mean, they really did. Like, the straight up, I watched it happen. Like, overthink their way out of being, what they might call successful when it comes to cash, right? When it comes to money or whatever, investments and things. Like, there's a lot of traders, for example, like day traders that are really, really smart, but they can't beat the market, right? For example, but they're really intelligent, and the things that they work on, systems that they have, it's very intelligent how they've done it. It's just that it doesn't beat the market. It's interesting. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this off. All right, so do some totals here. 68.40 for 2.5 hours so far on this dash. Let's see. 68.40. Hey, Heather. We're at 216. How do we keep getting these even numbers? That's crazy. We're at 216 right now, though. Somehow it paused my dash. Maybe because we're out in the middle of nowhere. Well, not in the middle of nowhere, but this neighborhood does not have very good signal. Down right quick. How you doing, Heather? Were you done for the day? You're out in Tennessee, a different market. Yeah. Who said that? Kirkwoods. Are you a Cardano holder? Kirkwoods. Yeah, exactly. That's true, Tom Sanders. Mo, Larry, and Curly, yeah. Good answer. Good answer. So so it looks like Alaska's kind of shilling for Chainlink. Like Bitcoin and Ethereum and Link. Yeah, I think everybody knows Stressed Out. That song. Okay, we got to go back to civilization. It is. You're right, Joe. Ryan's gonna Spotify the numbers or the songs. Okay, let's get back into civilization, shall we? This is civilization. It's a very nice neighborhood. It's just the signal sucks out here. I think that's why I'm not getting orders yet. But also, it's kind of far away from in town where we need to be if we want to get the orders. You know what I mean? So I guess well, we'll try to get to 225, and then we'll go from there. Right? We'll see how we feel at 225. See how much we want to hang out or whatever. See how long we want to keep the live going. Keep the stream alive. It's alive. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me on a Friday night. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. I mean, it is kind of the weekend. It's the beginning of the weekend. Friday's where it starts. What's up, Peter? Peter Benny. That's a good point about Batman's cave. Are you talking to... Nice. I'm on the big screen. I'm famous, man. At least the dash is famous. The what you can see out of my window. Adjust this real quick. All right, cool. Just like that. He made Robin do it. He made Robin build the whole thing. That's an odd theory, but yeah, it's a theory. Well, you know, people had to build, those deep underground military bases and stuff. People had to build that stuff. I guess they just sign NDAs. It's probably what they do. They make them sign an NDA. Alrighty, Cricket. Thank you, Cricket Jennings, for the $4.99. Alaska is now saying some interesting things. Oh, they wiped the memory? I know, right? It's Jeopardy. What is... Is that we have to answer? You have to answer it as a question. All right. Is that Jeopardy? You have to answer as a question? I think it is, right? I could be totally off, man. I really could. So. We got Ale House. 620 for 7. I feel like it is going down. Let's see. This is a 620. I'm going to accept this. $6.20. Hopefully we can knock it out quick. Hopefully we can knock this out quick. So you're saying they flashy thingy the individuals who were working on the project, the contractors? I feel you, Ellie. Joe has so many good suggestions, it's hard to keep up with sometimes. Alaska just said thank you to Cloud for asking if Alaska was real. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's kind of a weird phenomenon. I'm just like watching it unfold. We're just going to Ale House. I wish we could listen to some of these songs. I would play the songs for you guys, but we can't do that. We're not allowed to do that. Been there before, Joe. Totally relatable. Not off the top of my head, Ellie. Yeah, it does suck, Joe. It would be fun. Yeah, Ellie, it's hard to think with all the the chat in my ear and all the trying to keep up with the stuff. But when I get peace and quiet, I will think of a suggestion for you. I will give you a song suggestion. It does sound wrong. Ryan, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you, man? No, I'm just playing. I'd probably listen to music too if I was watching this. Dude, you could probably get like a crazy vibe by watching this and like listening to music at the same time, like listening to both. And that's the kind of stuff I would do. All right, we're at the ale house. It's probably going to be packed because it is Friday. I wonder if there's going to be any parking. Yeah, definitely packed. Probably shouldn't have come in here. Probably shouldn't have took this order. I'll park over here. What's up, Bangor? Nice to have you here. All right, I'm parking. I'm gonna go into this ale house, the bar kind of thing, ale house, whatever you want to call it, and I'll be back in a minute. Hopefully it won't take too long. All right, cool. I'll see you guys in a minute. By the way, that's for Cricket Jennings for the 5. Thank you. All right, flip this back around. Flip. Come on. There we go. All right, I'll see you guys in a minute. All right, I'm back. That was quick, right? I got a pretty good individual who's in charge of getting those orders out the door. So we got lucky. All right. 3 miles. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. Let's do it. I hear you, Tom. Took too long. Come on, man. I thought I was in and out. I thought that was pretty good. Cookout line is pretty long, but not as long as I thought it would be, but it's still like 10 people in line. All right. Let's go deliver this sucker. We had 6 minutes, 3 miles, 2.9 actually. Closing in as quick as you see on the screen. I appreciate you guys rocking with me. I appreciate the 110 people who hit the like button. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that. If you hit the dislike button, I appreciate that too, because it's engagement's engagement. And yeah, so thank you. I never ask for it, but I'm always thankful. All right, so let's get rolling. We got 1, 2, maybe see if we can get 3. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. See if we get 3 green lights in a row. maybe 4. Who knows? It's okay. Happens to everybody, Ryan. Happens to me too. I'll be watching somebody's live stream or video and get all the way to the end or whatever. And dang, let me put a like on that thing. I forget. I just get lost in the content. Come on, green light. Let's go. Green light. Oh, they had a turn signal. Okay, go. Go, Dasher. Go. Didn't you just type that? Alaska. I think Alaska's doing a little bit of trolling. It's okay though. Trolls are funny. All right, so we got 4 minutes, 1.9. 1.9 and closing, dude. We closed that 1 mile pretty quick. 1.8. We're going to go down through the neighborhoods of Franklinton. Or Franklin. Is it Franklin Street? It's technically Franklin Street. Comes out at Rogers, but we're not going down Rogers. We're going to go through this side from the 98 side. Yeah, let it be for a while. But Ellie, but I mean, if it gets ridiculous, just use the old timer. You have my permission to. You can use your discretion. Fire at will. All right. Okay, this is where we're going. Now, there's silos in this neighborhood, and wait, is this the one? It is. This all used to be farmland, though. This place used to all be farmland. Yeah, you can call the cops, but when they get here, I'm going to show them my setup where I don't have to do any, I don't have to look at the screen because I'm using voice to text audio to listen to the chat and reply immediately. And I have a hands-free situation for every other aspect of the operation. It's 100% legal. It's been checked out by police before, buddy. But that's a cool, nice little troll comment. But yeah, we're certified, dude. 100% grade A, official, legit. We don't play no games over here. All right, 0.6 miles in closing. So if you call the police on me, I'm gonna get nothing but a new subscriber. The more the merrier. Said it would not be the first conversation that I've had with an officer on the live stream. And I'll screenshot that comment as well. Timestamp as well. All right. I have a specific set of skills. Okay, we're gonna park it right here. Screenshot real quick. Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna drop this off. Alrighty. Signal look like crap over here? Or, oh no, it looks a little better now. All right, cool. Let's get in there, 7460. I mean, it's live right now, so you should be. Can you hear me, Ryan? Can you hear me now? 7460. All right, we're at $222.20. 2222. 2222. All right. Let's get that back where it needs to be. Get that back where it needs to be. We're good to go. Good to go, buddy. Yeah, man. And the cool thing is, if somebody did call the police, the cool thing is that we could probably sue the crap out of them. Point, because once we have that conversation, we put in all of our information, and then we have a pretty good record of what's going on and how everything works. I mean, dang, man. I don't know, dude. Might not look good for that individual. You're not supposed to do false reports. All right, so let's get the heck out of here. Creed, as they're taking it back. This is called Silo Point. It's because there used to be silos here. Okay. Okay, let's see, how do I want to do this? Take a right, take left, take right, straight. All right, let's do that. Mad season. Is that mad season in the house? Take right, take left. Take right, take left. Dude, Joe does want to be a millennial, man. Joe's trying so hard to be a millennial. Okay, we got a McDonald's. It ain't a banger, man. It's a 430 for 4.4, but I'm gonna probably grab it. Probably gonna grab it. So we're in stack mode right now. This will put us over 225 for the day. So we good, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shoot. Can I not go this way? Oh, I can't go this way. Dang it. That sucks. Can I not go around either? Oh, that sucks. That's okay. I think I just go this way. Good job, Heather. Dang. All right. So go that way. I got to go across there because it's like a fork. Dang it. Why is that road closed? Why is the road closed? Okay, I can go this way. There we go. Take a left up here. Should be good. Should be a GTG. Let's take a left here. Yeah, we had to find an alternate route out. We had a road closed. It's a good question. It's a good question, Tom Sanders. Can't take her. Can't take her left too. All right, Heather, have a good night. Got to bust a Yui. We got to bust a move. Yeah, Sammy, sometimes I get hungry, you know. Today I had a couple, what's it called? RX bar? I think it's called, or not. Is that it? Could be wrong about that. But it's like oatmeal and like egg whites, and it's like oats and egg whites and some other stuff. And a bar, basically. I had that today. I had a Lara bar as well. Sometimes I actually eat like actual food, you know what I mean? Like actual food. My wife said we have a thing that has a heater on it so that I can put I can actually have like hot food that she makes. So I might actually start bringing that. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Lara bars are 10 for $10. They're basically $1. They're on sale for $1 at the grocery store near me. So I was like, well, dude, I'll just add one of those to the stack. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not? Yeah, so that's today. That's how I've done today. Some days I actually get food, you know, but most days I don't. And I eat a lot beforehand, and I do stuff like that. Sometimes I bring mandarins or bananas. Those are good snacks. Pretty quick. By the way, check out these Driving Daily Mafia green lights as well. Oh, there's a red light. It's going to be a red light. They're giving you guys a bad name, Joe. That's right. We're in North Carolina. NC, North Carolina. We're in Wake Forest right now. If you want to, like one of the people was like, "I'm calling the cops." I'll tell you exactly where I'm at, so they can find me, so that we can have that conversation. You know, swatting and stuff like that is not legal to do. So just keep that in mind and be careful before you start doing something stupid. But yeah, we are in North Carolina. North Carolina. Shoot. Just messed up. Oh, actually, no, I didn't mess up. I'm going exactly where I need to be going. I hear some race cars. Somebody got some, I think it's a BMW I heard. Sound went out on the chat for a minute, so give me a minute. It's okay. It's back on. It's catching up. I don't know. Steel is real. I think that personally, I think the first couple seasons of Mandalorian are going to be better than the last season. More enjoyable. I wouldn't skip to the end. The Driving Nightly Mafia. I heard. Let's get checked in. Let's get all checked in. There's a few cars in the drive anyway. So. Maybe shouldn't have took this order. Hi, Kendra. Welcome in. It's been good. I hope your day is good. No, I just have a Doordash order. Thank you. All right. Well, we got quite a line here, so you guys the. I mean, you can block him if you want, David. Kind of engagement farming right now. It's not that bad. You guys don't have to hear it. I have to hear it. I have to hear it. I hope you had a good day, though, Kendra. Let's see what we got. Steel is real. I think it'll be okay. I mean, have you watched everything else? Have you watched Clone Wars? I think you'll like Clone Wars better. The TV show. It's animated though. But I mean, for some people that might be a deal breaker, but it's believe me, it's not. I think you'll like it. Maybe. Let's see what else. I don't know. I don't know anymore, man. I'm a little bit apathetic about Star Wars and stuff just because they keep messing up, keep dropping the ball, dude. Disney keeps dropping the ball in many different ways, but yeah, of course. Oh yeah, I'm glad you came in and say hello. I appreciate that. Oh, they're shifting these guys to the parks. Tom, what the heck? It's better, Joe. Yeah. How's it going, Alex Mitchell? Although Steel is real, you might would be surprised at how good it is, even though it is animation. Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good one. We got the order. We got the order. Let's get rolling. Okay, you guess. I hope you're really okay. I'm all right. Okay. Should we ban? I'll leave it up to you guys. All right, let's see. RX bars for the win, Jennifer. We got 2 yeses. Yeah, it has been Alex Mitchell. What part of NC are you in? If you don't dox yourself, but like whatever. It was hot today. I'll give you that. Yeah. At least here where I'm at, it was definitely hot, man. Okay, Greensboro, yeah. Yeah, so it would definitely be hot there. I know, that's how it goes, man. People are like, oh, it's so cold. And then it's like, well, just wait a little bit and it'll be so hot, we're going to be wanting it to be cold again. So that's the beauty of places like North Carolina. And really, it isn't just North Carolina. And I've learned that doing live streaming. There's a lot of places in the United States where it changes, more than you think. It's not just a North Carolina thing. But, Alex will tell you that it is like that's a North Carolina thing. We have wide swinging weather patterns like that change and whatnot. Oh, good. We need rain. We need the rain, man. Have you seen the lakes? I should do a video of there at the lake, man. The lakes are right now very, very dry. They look like they have a beach, like a real, sandy beach all around the lakes, which they don't typically have all around them. There are some sandy beaches, but it like a whole bottom, like you could see the bottom of the lake. It's messed up. Shoot. Yeah. Alex lived in Raleigh and Durham. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Greensboro ain't much different. It really isn't. As far as temperature and stuff, it's probably about the same, really, right? Maybe a little warmer. I don't know. But yeah, wintertime. Somebody asked about the wintertime. I can't remember who it was. I couldn't hear. I don't know what the average temperature would be. Alex, what would you think? But I would say, we get snow a couple times a year, 2, 3, maybe 4 times a year. It's not like a big deal. Less pine trees in Greensboro? Okay, let me, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go deliver this real quick. I'll be right back. I'll hear the chat though. Okay, we got a 6. I'm gonna take care of it in a minute. We got a 615 from Wendy's going 4.5. I'm going to take that. Let me take care of that other problem too. Hold on a second. One more thing to do. Okay, hold on a second, guys. There it is. Stop that. Force stop that one. All right, cool. Got that. Let me get the total in real quick too. It's $8.90. All right, we're at $226. You're in the Taco Bell line, Jennifer. $226. I'm gonna give this one the timeout because, well, no, actually, I don't even know if I'm gonna do that. Should I even do that? I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna say bye bye. All right, that's bye bye for good for that one. It just happened. Yeah, it just happened because it's not relevant to the conversation. Like that. Yeah, I learned a while ago I have to protect my chat because the vibe can get like severely drawn down. Doing Doordash, like, in fact, I'll have to say just doing Doordash because I'm not going to speak to how much I've made in a month total. 15 or 1600. I know I've had multiple 1500s this year. I think I did more, a couple of those last year that I did more. But the Lego thing, I briefly saw something. I didn't, Jennifer, I didn't, I do not know the details of the Lego situation. I don't know the details of that. Maybe I should look into it. Not really a part-time. I mean, I do it all the time. It's just part of a system. The way I look at it is, as far as this gig or whatever, it's part of a system. I live my life with different types of systems. So I sell on eBay too, and obviously, clearly, I'm a YouTuber, as you can see here. But I have another channel too, so I have a lot of things I'm juggling. And I do this, but I do this like between 60 and 70 hours a week. So you would say, a lot of people would say that's full time. But yeah, Jennifer, I'm gonna have to look into the Lego thing. About the Legos, David. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. We're on the way to Wendy's. We might even check it out. Hey, if you guys remind me. I will we'll look at that article, or I'll read about the Lego thing when we do our parking lot segment. If I had to go to a W-2, what would it be? That's a hard thing to say. It wouldn't be go back to. I've never really had a full W-2. Even before gig apps were a thing, I had multiple 1099 operations going on. So, and then I also deliver pizzas on the side. So, like, I would deliver pizzas, and then I had like a vending route and stuff like that. But that wasn't even a W-2. That was a 1099 at the time as well. The last W-2 I had that wasn't, pizza shop's technically W-2, but mostly you make tips. But the last actual job I had was building countertops. I liked that. I liked that job. I liked that business and working in it. It didn't make enough money at the time for what I needed. But yeah, I've always put many different things together. different hustles. So be it eBay, Facebook Marketplace flipping, and then usually something like pizza delivery, and then something like a vending route. So imagine it is a little bit challenging, yeah. The tax returns, like, absolutely, they are. But it's okay. You learn a little bit as you go, and it gets less. As I go back, it was less complicated. It gets more complicated as you go, especially now with like YouTube and eBay and Doordash, and then you have crypto. Crypto used to be really, really complicated. It's a little bit simpler now. They have some better infrastructure that helps, but yeah, I mean, all those things, it gets more and more complicated, and you're right, you're not wrong about that. But I get help, too. So. But you learn a lot over the years. You learn a lot, like, ramping it up. But I've never had, like, a simple, like, oh, I'm going to do my taxes. Let me put my W-2 thing, like, let me put the W-2 thing in, and then just it's simple. It's like, it's so simple. Most people's taxes are really simple if all they have is a regular job, and so you're not wrong about that. Okay, so 11:39. I don't think they're open on the inside, so let's go to the drive-thru. Should be pretty quick, actually. I hope so, Troy. I hope so, actually. I might start accumulating again if it is.
Thank you for choosing Wendy's.
Hey, just got a DoorDash order.
What's the name on the Doordash?
Okay, cool. But yeah, man. I think you're right, Troy. I mean, I think you're actually exactly right. 52, the realized value is like between $5,200-$5,300 for Bitcoin. Okay, thank you, buddy. The average price cost per share or whatever you want to call it, it's like 39,000. I think like that cost base. Everybody would be in the red. Buy on the dipping dip. Yeah. Buy the dip. Yeah. And I can't say to do that, but we're talking about a serious dip, but that's, yeah. Well, I'm always buying assets of certain types, but I rotate what assets I'm buying heavily at any given time. There's certain things I buy every day, actually, on autopilot. So I'm dollar cost averaging, but certain assets I wait for the rotation. So when they're cheap, whenever the fear index for it is the highest, is usually when I start like allocating back in. To whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever it might be. I'm not a genius though, dude. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about, so. Don't know what I'm talking about. But since I started living my life that way, it has changed my life, so. Let's see here. It's only 1 minute late so far, so they're making the order. Hopefully it won't take too long. I don't know what they have going on in here. Trying to advance to Saturday, I hear that, man. Order's ready for pickup. It means they've printed. Okay, there it is. Cool. That was pretty quick. Thank you.
Have one for day.
You too, man. Hey, what time do you guys? Never mind. He closed the window. All right. He shut the window on me quick. All right, we got it though. That was actually quicker than I thought. They said they were making that. They said they were about to make it. So it's gonna be longer. I don't know how long I'm gonna go. Steel is real. I mean, we've met our goal, kind of. What I say our total was. I mean, we're at 226 right now, so technically we're at the goal. Yeah, hopefully gold. Yeah, and I hate it for people that lose their money. You know, don't get me wrong. I don't. I hate to see people like losing money, but it's like just be careful buying the hype, and then you won't have to worry about that. Now, one thing that I did learn is, you know, money is made more in the purchase than the sale. You could sell anything you want, anytime you want, but if you want to make money doing it, you got to buy it at a good price. And so that, I mean, I learned that back in the just flipping things on Craigslist and back in the day. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd buy a set of wheels for the Honda, and you know, I would rock it out. I would rock those wheels out for a while, man, and I'd flip them, I'd sell them or whatever, and then I had multiple wheels. Back in that day in my apartment, I had about 4 sets of wheels. I didn't have any room in my apartment. I had a single room. Some people know this about me, but I had like different sets of wheels all around my apartment, and so I'll just buy and sell those things all the time, man. I was flipping them, but you make the money in the purchase, not the sale. I mean, the sale is the finalization of it, the actualization of it. But a good sale, you can't have a good product for a good price unless unless you buy it at the right price. So, I don't really look at gold as a money making thing anyway. Are you still talking about the Lego, Jennifer? Legos? I'll look at it. I mean, shoot, dude. If your son has a YouTube channel, Jennifer, you can always, if you ever have something to send me, you could just do it with Instagram. Anybody can do that. Just let me know who you like. If you know what I'm saying. If your Instagram's different, let me know who you are on YouTube. But yeah, that way I can check this stuff out. People send me stuff all the time. Don't get mad if I can't check it out immediately, because But I try to get to everything eventually. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, Tom. It actually makes sense. It's like just because something is smart or makes a lot of sense to the analytical brain doesn't mean it's going to be successful, because it might not be marketed properly to the right people who are going to spend the money on the product. And then that way, you know, no, it's okay, Joe. I'm pretty good at keeping up with it all by now. I was going to ask what time they were going to close. Ryan. He closed the door on me before I could get to it. All right, I'm parked right here. I got to walk down a couple. Yeah, one building. All right, be right back. Ryan, yeah, it was Wendy's. It was Wendy's off Capitol. No big deal though. Let's see. 85. All right, so we're at $232.65, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we're at so far. I don't know how long I'm going to go, guys. I'm not going to go too late. I'm not going to burn myself out tonight. I got one more day tomorrow. And I want to make sure I'm well rested so that I can, crush it. Get a good head start on the day and all that. Hey, Paula. No, we're not going to do 300 today. Steel is real. I don't want to stay out that long. I want to make sure my day tomorrow is proper as well. The two together will balance. If I did 230 today, which I just did 232 so far, and I'll try to do some more. But say I get 250 today or somewhere close to that, and then tomorrow I'll come out and do 200. That's great. And it's fine. It's 450 for the weekend. It's not bad. I'll probably, we should probably try to go to 250, right? It is Friday night. So if you guys want to do that, if y'all want to hang out, we can go for 250. It's only $18. But then after that, we're gonna go to the parking lot because and I need some sleep. Hey guys, what did I say we needed? Like $18 or something? Dude, look at that. Look at that. All right, dude, $18.95. Accept. That's gonna get us to 250 right there. And there it is. Let's go. Some trolling batteries. Yeah. Yeah, it's Insomnia and the Pickled Onion. It's a double. But I mean, if you look at it being $9 each, that's pretty good. Now, I hope that I get to them on time. I think I will. Channel your inner trolls. Everybody can troll a little bit. I even troll a little bit, man. Sometimes when I'm in my friends' chats, like Craig did earlier, dude, I was actually able to make it into one of Craig's live streams, and I love messing around with Craig. So I'm kind of trolling, but he likes it too. It's just funny, I mean, it's not really trolling to like anger somebody. It's just like, see if we can poke fun as much as we can. All right. Cool. We got to do a little U-turn here in just a minute. As soon as this light turns green. And a red light. I got one more bottle of water, so we're good to go on that. Yeah, it is a little different, I mean, yeah, it's different. I could definitely troll if I wanted to do something mean, but try not to do that. There you go, Joe. I mean, it probably is. I don't know. You might just be screwed. Nah, dude, you're actually kind of funny. Funny how? Funny like ha-ha? Funny like I'm here to, can I amuse you? Like a clown? All right. Why am usual? I can't make you laugh. Man, I would say Joe Pesci crushed that role. I don't know what, the real role would have looked like, but like the real individual. Pacino? Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Let's see. 6 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. 4 miles. Oh, Robert De Niro? I can't do the Robert De Niro, man. I got to do that. That's a visual. You got to be looking at me to do that. He's just so visual in the way that he is. You've got to do it visually. I don't think I can do. I don't know. I haven't practiced it much. I haven't practiced that one much. I need to practice that one and bring it forth. Yep. What, all these actors? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Dude, it makes me feel old because I grew up with the older movies, So I already grew up watching movies that people were not even alive anymore, right? Because like the John Wayne stuff and James Caan or John Wayne and El Dorado, like most of those people in those movies, were already, well, some of them were still around. I mean, he was one of the last one. I think James Caan's actually still, was it 2020 or something? He made it for a while. And even in the 80s and 90s movies, like Predator and I mean, Ellie, just watch a movie. Clint Eastwood, yeah. I think Clint Eastwood is still alive. It's kind of crazy though. Yeah, he was in Elf. I think he passed in like 2020 or 2021 or something like that. I think James Caan passed in like 2020. Roughly. But yeah, I think Clint Eastwood is still alive, but old. I mean, like real old. Like he's not making any action movies. He's not gonna be making any action movies. You know what I'm saying? Like that dude ain't making. The Rifleman. What happened to the old windshield, Isar? I'm trying to take this right here. Yeah, and he was old in Gran Torino. So crazy, man. Yeah, even movies that you thought were like newer, like that aren't really newer though, like Tombstone and Heat and all of those. Yo, what's up, Cloud Seeds? But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Oh, okay, these are. "96 years old. Wonder if he'll make it to 100." Dude, I guess by the time you get in your 90s, you're like, you know what? Pretty much good to go now. Like, dude, that's a lot of life. Like, if you think of like Clint Eastwood, man, it's like that's a lot of life, dude. The dude has lived a lot. It's probably all right, man. He's probably like, dude, what else are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Make movies. He directed some, right? All right. I'm gonna go pick up these orders. So we got Insomnia Cookies is first. I'm gonna drop that back off at the car. Then I'm gonna go back into the other store, which is Pickled Onions right next to us. So I'll be right back. Okay, the Insomnia Cookies is on board. I'm going to the Pickled Onion right now. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So pickled onion, it's like a bar-centric sports bar type little mini, like it's not like a huge sports bar thing, but it's like this place has chicken wings, so you think bar food, stuff like that. So anyway, that's the first thing we're dropping off. All right, ooh, turn that down. That's the first thing we're dropping off, by the way. So let's get to it. We're gonna go up north a little bit on this one. No, we're going south on this one, actually. We're going over to Burlington Mills. It's actually good because we got a good exit right now where we can get right out of here. Yeah, pickles are just cucumbers. Unless they're pickled onions, Tom. Let's roll. You don't like onions, Ryan? You don't want to take a big bite out of an onion? Like an apple? Would you do that for like $200? I would totally do it for $200. I would probably do it anyway. The onions are pretty good. They're actually not bad. Come on, guys. You're one of those 1,000 and you'll do it? Yeah, dude, I would totally do it for a 20, Joe. What's up, Crystal from Hawaii? Dude, I would do it. Yeah, dude, it's not that bad. Onions are not that bad. I mean, it's kind of, but it depends on the onion, too. Is it a red onion? Is it like a sweet onion? Like you know what I mean? Like what kind of Vidalia? What have we got here? But also, yeah, so Ryan is the type of person that gets the onion rings and like pulls the onion out and like eats the crunchy part. 2 minutes away, by the way. I knew it. I knew it. Marcia Gamble. Okay, hold on, Leslie. Was it an accident? Or Marcella? Okay. Marcella. Hold on. I got you, Marcella. Hold on a second. Just give me a minute to get stopped so we can safely do this. Okay. Marcella, say something. During a cat fight. Yeah, dude, pickles are cucumbers, man. I'm growing cucumbers right now. We're probably going to pickle some of them. Probably do some dill pickles. Yeah, I mean, Ryan, Moxie was here yesterday, but not tonight so far. Yeah, it was Gigi. If you guys want to know who Gigi is, you need to look at my community post and go back, like, I think one post back. And you'll know who Gigi is. You were only here Monday? Yeah, I remember you stopping in the weekday, and I was like shocked. I was like, man, Ryan, the weekend warrior shows up in the middle of the week. What's going on? Marcella came back in, right? I think I heard. Okay, they're waiting for this order, man. All right, hold on a second. Right. Okay, so now got a little bit of a drive. It's not too bad though. We're gonna go over Forestville Road. Really isn't that bad actually. This is actually not. We're only 3 miles away. I think I overblew. It was overblown in my mind how long this trip was. 12 miles, I guess, is why I thought it was so much. But from where we're at, 3 miles, and we'll have this one done, and we'll hit 250. This will hit. We're gonna surpass 250 with this order. Isn't that cool? Troy was right. Called it. Pebbles. So Pebbles almost got Gigi. It's your birthday Thursday, Ryan? Well, yeah, show up. Show up. We'll say hello. Happy birthday. I think it is Tom Sanders. I think it's pretty easy. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you happy birthday now, but like I'll make a big deal out of it if you show up Thursday on your birthday. But just in case I don't see you or hear from you. Yep. I hear you, man. I'll remember it, but you could definitely say it's your birthday but if you show up on Thursday, I think I'll probably remember that because you usually don't show up on a weekday anyway. So it kind of, I know you might watch in the background, but I know you don't chat a lot. So anyway, Lord willing, I mean, we're assuming that I'm going to be here. Tomorrow's not guaranteed to any of us, so of course. Standard operating procedure, I should be out here. You can show up. I'm pretty good at remembering stuff like that. Not to toot my own horn or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not trying to say that I'm like smart or nothing. I kind of tend to remember, like, could forget though. Yeah, and Ellie, you better let us know when it's your birthday too. You got to do it. All right, let's see. Joe, that's funny. How dare you? How dare you? All right, 3 minutes. 1.2 miles in closing, and we're going to break 150. But we're going to be over here on Forestville. So we have to figure out whether we want to, come all the way back, or how do we want to do this? Leslie. That's hilarious. Oh boy. Oh, come on. We're going to get a yellow light? Really? I guess it was meant to be. I'm just listening to you guys. It's a cool little truck. Just listening to it go down in the chat. Hey, that's a bright light, buddy. Why you bright light me? Why you bright lights? Don't do that. All right, that water is complete. I need to get another one. I got one more, I think. So we're running out of water. One more bottle of water. For some reason, I can't hear you guys right now. Sometimes the text to speech. Oh, there it is. You did, Joe. Lightsabers. Straight lightsabers. Those were blasters. That was crazy, Marcella. So gym class was pretty serious, huh? Well, I bet people were in good shape. All right. Let me go drop this off. Insomnia cookies. Somebody's got insomnia. So they need some cookies. Okay. All right, let me do the totals here. 104 even right there, plus, what do we got? $251.60 up until this point. It is a nice house, Sherry Morgan. I bet it did, Marcel, but it also gave you guys, so that serious gym class, it probably gave you some kind of like goals and stuff. You know, kind of like something you could say, hey, look, I did pretty good in gym class today or whatever. Or like, oh man, tomorrow I'm going to try to do better at this thing or whatever. I don't know. It probably gave you like, I can imagine it's probably good. What's up, JoJo? We need more of that. Like probably schools need that now. It's like a valuable thing, yeah. Sure, I forgot how I came in. I think I take a left up here. Man, I did. I did, dude. I forgot. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Take a left. Oh, yeah. They're definitely lacking because, you know, they would say, oh, he's too mean or he made us do like this laps around the gym or climb the rope or whatever the thing is. Just complaining. Sit-ups, things like that. Yeah. People would be they'd be crying, complaining about it. When it's like, really, look, the dude's just trying to help you be in good shape. You know what I mean? Like, your life will be better if you're in good shape. Especially when you're young like that. You know what I mean? Things happen, we get older, we get injured, things happen, but it's like, you guys are in high school. It's like, you know, it's like, it's a good time to be in good shape. You know what I mean? And it could be good for you too. So, mentally and physically. And plus, you know, like I said, having those goals, it's like if you can't do all the sit-ups, well, like, you know, that's cool. Like, at least tomorrow you get to try again. And, yeah. And that stuff can stick with you, too. Those little habits can stick with you. And that's a good thing. I am still. My eyes are peeled like potatoes. Bright lights would help. We technically do. Dude, Tom, that's actually profound. That is profound, actually. We should all have a gym class. Like, and some people do it. Some people put themselves through that. It's called going to work out every day. But, like, yeah, you're right. We got one, Joe. No. I mean, it could be that too, but I don't care. Okay, so I don't know, man. What time is it, guys? Let's see. What time is it? 12? Is it 12:34? 12:24. Guys, we might wrap it up. We'll go to the parking lot. I may, Leslie. 250 is not terrible. I think our actual hourly is not too bad either right now. And that's good for me if I get to go to sleep and get up in the morning, you know, start back. Oh, I just saw something falling out of the sky. You guys aren't going to see it because you guys aren't going to see it on the camera because it went behind that tree up there. You would have missed it, but I did see it. I think it was space debris or something. Anyway, I see that a lot out at night. It's not even that special anymore. I see it. Wait. Yeah, I see stuff falling out of the sky all the time. Sometimes it gets fiery and stuff, like it's burning up, and used to be kind of rare. I kind of see it a lot now, so it's like not even as big of a deal as it used to be. You know what I mean? And you guys can imagine, because I've always driven like this, just not always on the live stream, but like I've done a lot of miles out here on the road, man, over my lifetime. At night, by myself, out in the middle of nowhere, or either in the city, looking at the sky, you know, taking advantage of the image of having the sky there, and obviously not looking at the sky, I'm looking at the road, but you see things, you know, you see things. I don't know, Joe. Drone lost the signal and just... Yeah, man. So, yeah, I see it a lot, though. I wonder sometimes if it's some of the satellite stuff we have out there, you know, because we put more satellites, more stuff up there. So it's just going to be falling out, you know. Eventually, it's going to fall into the atmosphere. I think they're designed to burn up before they hit the ground, but you still see it, like you see it coming down. You know? And then some of it might just be from outer space, whatever that is, you know. Maybe, Joe. I haven't ever kept up. I started keeping up with them in my adult life for the mileage deductions, but that's not all the miles I've driven, just the work miles. And then, I don't know, I'd have to look back and see. I'm sure I've driven 1 million miles, though. Oh, shoot. I gotta take this, guys. It's a Papa John's for 11 for $5. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it. Although I should take a left here. I did it, Leslie. Yeah, Marcelo. It's an 11 for $5, and it's not like way out of bounds, and it's a Papa John's. It should be a. I'm good with the pizza people, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get along with them and stuff. It should be easy. This should be good. Easy money. This is a different store, Joe. I timestamped that yesterday, by the way. If anybody doesn't know what we're talking about, I did timestamp it. I need to start changing the, all right. We were going to look up the stuff in a minute, but yeah, I will, I need to start changing the titles according to the crazy things we see. I'm going to turn around. The things, you can hear the text-to-speech. The things that we see, I should probably start titling the videos because I forget. You know, I go back sometimes, I can't even find this stuff. Thank the Lord for Ellie. Ellie timestamps a lot of the standard stuff, the stuff we see that's like out of the ordinary or kind of cool or some kind of event that happens. You know, but I I have a hard time. Like if I think about it, I'm like, man, I wish I could go see that, and I don't even know which one they are because I do my thumbnails so dang similar to each other. So I should start changing the title. Leslie has done some of that too. Yep, she's helped a lot, and I should start changing the titles after, you know, to basically whatever happened that night. I don't know. Or put some clues in the title at least. It doesn't have to change it completely, so it can be searchable, but also so I can have the clues so that we know, so that I know we can look back and find these things if we need to or want to. Not that I have the time to be doing that, but just the Nerf guy, that was crazy. So I think it was in yesterday's live stream, and I did timestamp it. So if you go to yesterday's live stream and you look at it real quick, you'll know what we're talking about. I highly suggest everybody do that. If you haven't. I am in Wake Forest. Yo, Jay, what's up, man? It took me a minute to figure out who it was. How you doing tonight? Are you out there dashing? Yeah, it was creepy. Yeah, definitely, guys, check it out. Yesterday's live stream, the timestamp that I put in there. I think I said Nerf dude or something like that. But yeah. Yeah, what's up? But yeah, hope you're doing good tonight, Jay, man. Thank you for popping in. I'm about to pick up an order real quick. I'm gonna go inside. I'll still hear you guys in the chat though. Yeah, Leslie. Oh yeah, yeah. You're in downtown Raleigh. Are you like downtown Raleigh hanging out, or are you in downtown Raleigh dashing or like working? All right, I'm gonna go in here and pick up this order real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I can still hear you, so you don't have to stop chatting. All right. Yeah. Got the order. Yeah, I'm okay. Convection oven? That's a good question. I don't have one of the. Wait, convection. I don't know. Somebody got answer that question. Yeah, I'm okay. Swish. Yeah, Leslie, what you guys think of that? Did you guys see the? Did you guys see the Nerf dart situation? If anybody did not see that, dude, I highly suggest you go over there and look at that because, dude, it freaked me out. I didn't know. Like, I was in the store and I wasn't looking out there. You didn't see it? Well, hold on. Let me. There it is, right there. Check that out. It's time. It's time stamped. It's time stamped in there, so you don't have to take but like a minute of your time. All right. Okay. Let's see. Going to 98. Going out. Going out of ways. Actually, not too far though. Just a little bit past Jones Dairy, so it won't be too bad. Just that. There we go. It's in the comments. I said Nerf dart. If you look at the comments, hold on. Let me make sure it's the right link. Yeah. If you look at the comments, I have it time stamped. My comment says 34742 Nerf dart guy. So if you click on the link and then you just look at the comments, you'll see it. Oh yeah, don't Leslie. I mean, if you just get some rest and go out tomorrow, you know, or whatever. It's late. Shoot, I'm not going to be out here very long. Man, we didn't make it. We didn't make it through the light. Yeah, get some rest, because I'm about to wrap it up too, Leslie, in a minute. Yeah, that's right, Swish. That's how it is sometimes. Got to give the body what it needs too, and rest is a good part of that. Yeah, I mean, we got 6 minutes on this one, and you know what I'm going to probably do? What I need to do, if I'm being smart. Oh, they got a 250 peak pay. That's why it's like this. Man, they're going to get me. They're going to get me, dude. They're going to get me on another delivery because I don't want to pause it because there's a 250 peak pay. But at the same time, I think I'm going to. It's smart to do that. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. I'm pausing the orders after delivery. All right, I'm pausing it after this. Sure, Joe. Send it. He did. He a belt with a watch on it. A belt with a watch on it. A waste of time. Is it a waste of time? Dude, I got that, Joe. I have never heard that, and I got it. You shouldn't have typed it because I already had gotten it. I didn't know it. I've never heard it. I had to think about it. But I was like, let's see, like, what could it be? And I was pretty proud of myself. Yeah. Are you talking about the Nerf dart guy? Should work at the airport? Well, some people paint their pew-pews colors like that because they just think it's fun. But, and so it's kind of like hard. How would you know? Hold on. What did the guy picking up the one-legged hitchhiker say? Hop in. No. I don't know. Hop in? I don't know. That's what the first thing I think of is hop in. There it is. Dude, I'm on it. I'm on a roll tonight. I haven't heard either one of those before tonight either, by the way. Well, I am a dad. I am a dad, so you know what? Maybe this just appeals to me. Yo, Jason, how's it going? I mean, maybe it just resonates with me, with my core, you know, the things you're saying. I'm like, oh, there's something behind that. I know what it is. Something I would probably come up with. Nah, I don't know. But I really haven't heard those before. Now the break a leg, somebody said break a leg, and that kind of actually makes sense too. Who said break a leg? Because that would have been another thing I probably would have guessed eventually. If you just said no, it wasn't hop in, break a leg would have been one of the next go-tos. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Seems like a trick question. Yeah, get a leg up. Yeah. Now, all of those would be good ones. Ah, Eva. Nice. Jason. Other Jason. What's up? What are you waiting for? Eric. What's up, Eric? Let's go, says Eric. All right. We're almost there. I know, right? We are going. I'm going. I am. I'm on my last delivery, Eric. I'm on my last delivery. We're gonna be at like 260 something. No, I have it paused, Ryan. I have it paused so that we'll be done after this one. We're at 251.60, and this order, when I drop it off, this is an $11. So that'll be 262. And while I could easily, like, we could go for a couple hours and hit 300, but I think it's going to be smarter for me to probably just go get rest. You know what I mean? Oh, this is the place I got to turn. Turn, John, turn. There we go. Oh, can't turn there. Okay, we'll turn in here. Too soon, Junior. All right, all right. Yep, this is the place. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna drop this off, and then we'll be done ski. Where's it at? Ah, there it is. Okay. What do you mean, Eric? Exploring it with Eric? He's not new. He's been around. I just don't think he's normally here this late. But yeah, we do go late, Eric. Pretty regularly. Swish is averse to hustle culture. Can't do it. I hear you. Yeah, I think a lot of the houses have this similar style. You know, in different places. Dude, let's go down here. Dude, I want to just show you this. Look at this. I guess this is like a bridge or something. Or it's made to look like a bridge, but it's like stone. It's got like the fire. Yeah, I didn't think I heard you saying anything about being late, Eric. I was like looking through that one because I was stopped at the time. I was like, let me look at the chat, see what's going on. Eric. Yeah, that's a pretty cool little, like, I don't know. People in this neighborhood walk past that every day, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, it's all good, Ryan. Eric's cool. Eric can take the heat, man. He'll be all right. Joe, all right, man. Well, you almost made it to the end, but I'm gonna dash cam us back over on the other side of town. Probably go to one of the parking spots that we typically go to. No, you're the only one, Swish. You're the only one. I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else. Oh man, that's good, Joe. Go for it. That's a lot of people, actually. I underestimated. I stand corrected. I stand. think I am going to go past 260 on. Oh, shoot. Is it frozen up or something, guys? A dumb person or a dumb person? It'll be back, Jason. We'll get it back. We get it back. Peace out, Joe. Nice. A dumb person? Yeah. He does that sometimes. I think he does it more now. He's got a lot of stress, I think. I know, right? Well, it's the thing is it's like reporters. Technically, reporters' job is to ask those hard questions, you know. So it's like you can't. I know he does, but you really should get mad at them because that's kind of their job, you know. I guess I don't know. It is what it is. Like now, sometimes they do ask questions to kind of set up the thing. So there is a bit of that. Obviously, that could get annoying if you're in that person, or if you're in that position. But, you know, I will say this, like if you're the president or if you're somebody who's in a position of power, I will say this, like you should probably, what is it called? Have some level of decorum. I don't know. What is it? You know, you should be professional. You should be, I don't know, you probably should be. Like, we don't have that anymore, really. It's going out the window. They you know, if you ever watch the hearings and stuff. Yeah, Leslie. Exactly. Because either side in the news is going to put it, they're going to spin it, or they're going to ask questions that they can spin the answer towards the side that the picture that they're wanting to paint, you know. And so it is true, you know. I mean, in a way, when he talks about like the news and stuff, he knows how they work, and he's not wrong. However, I would try to do it a little differently, you know. Ted, you don't know? I don't read the messages, man. I listen to the messages. I have you guys on text to speech. Ted, I thought you knew this. I'm hearing the chat at all times. You know what I'm saying? So like when he's saying that he's all right, Joe, we're almost to the parking lot anyway. Yeah, the news and stuff. That's what, you know, he's right. You know, when he's talking about like He came up with that, like, oh, fake news, like all that. He's not wrong about that. They do make up a lot of stuff, but at the same time, it's like you represent yourself and then you also represent more than yourself when you're in a high position of power or elected official. And that's something we've lost. I mean, the senators and the Congress, all these guys have lost that. It's not just Trump at this point in time or whatever. It's like all of them have, and they're willing to snap at each other. And if you ever sit and watch some of these things go down, you'll see they've completely lost that professionalism and that respect for one another, and they'll just say the craziest stuff to each other out there now, to Democrats and Republicans. Like, it's on both sides. It's on both sides. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't watch any of those news, like CNN or Fox, mostly. I mean, I'll see clips of it. I don't, I don't. I've been like analyzing information for so long. It's obvious to me, and it's just too obvious. Like the thing that they're trying to say on both sides, like whether it's Fox or CNN, you could pick those two because they're, technically on either side, and it's all obvious. Like whether I agree a little bit more with what they're saying or the other, it's obvious to me. It's just. They it's obvious they're trying to get you to think a certain thing, but yeah, most all the politicians at this point are disrespectful and to one another, and stuff like that, at least in the public eye. Now, I also will say this. It's like, I think behind the closed doors, they don't actually hate each other as much as they even act like they do. I think they do that for the benefit of the viewing public because they want that polarization is how you get things done. That polarization is how, it's how you move a lot of money into donations for campaign contributions and things like that. A lot of different things. But, well, Ryan, I'll talk about whatever I want to talk about. It's my show. But yeah. Or Ryan, did I say Ryan? Yeah. I will pretty much go wherever the heck I want to go on my show. But yeah, so it's the truth. Yeah, so they do that, on both sides. The politicians do it. Even the news does it. Even the news does it. And it's so they can get people angry at one another, and they get this friction going on, and they get this polarization going on, which is the game of politics, especially when you have two parties. So you have to get one mad at the other enough to go vote. And also the campaign contributions, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? And so anyway, that's the game right now, and it has been. So the news agencies are there to keep you polarized on one side or the other so that you don't talk to each other. And and that's just how it works, man. And I've seen it. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. And you can never go back to believing the BS that they do. You know what I mean? You can never go back to like seeing it as seriously as you could before. It is fear-based, Jason. Yeah. It is fear-based. Fear sells. Yeah, most YouTubers are scared, Ryan, really is what it is. They're scared they'll lose their audience, or they're scared to talk about things like this the way I talk about it or the way we discuss it. They're scared. They're little scaredy cats. It's not that I don't talk about politics. It's just that when I talk about that, I'm not usually choosing sides. It depends on each issue might have something that I agree with or disagree with, and I think we can all find something that we either agree with or disagree with on a side of an issue. However, I kind of realize that the way this thing works, everything's connected. The politics of the whole thing, it's also used to funnel people into different camps. And like I said, the polarization, it's kind of like a level of power. It's like a positive and a negative. Fake news. That's right, Rick. But yeah, so like for example, some things Trump will do that I think are, hey, that's awesome and that's good. Some things Trump will do that think that's not awesome and that's not good. Same thing with Biden. Occasionally he would hit it, you know what I'm saying? He would do something. I'm like, man, that's not so bad. You have to give credit where credit's due when it's due. Most of the time I probably disagree with him, right? But I think they're all, at the end of the day, they're all, listen, they yell at each other, okay? Here's I'm going to try to do this because it's hard with you guys in my ear. Here's how it works, man. I mean, and from what I can see, and I see it, on the ground, individual voters, they'll cuss at each other, fight with each other. They'll go crazy, right? They'll do all kinds of stuff. You had somebody bite an ICE agent the other day, like bit them, okay? You get people out here to do crazy stuff, and how do you do that? On both sides. On all sides, whatever, doesn't matter, dude. It's mind control. It's like the social media mind control. I talk about it on my other channel, but the thing about it is, it's like you've got politicians going back and forth on these same subjects, right? And you get the people cheering for whatever politician that they like, or cheering against a lot more. Now what happens is against the politician they dislike. But you got people out here acting a fool because of that. Here's the thing. The politicians themselves, after they yell at each other for the show to get you to get crazy so that you go out and yell at people so that you hate ICE so much that you go bite somebody. Like, I mean, come on. You do that. They go back and they like have a drink together. Okay. They go back and they go to parties together and hang out. Okay. They're laughing at people who hate Trump or hate Biden or do this thing. They're laughing at that. They're laughing at the individuals out here who buy it up, who buy it, who buy the program. Doesn't mean that things that Biden does aren't wrong. Sometimes Trump does aren't wrong, whatever. It doesn't mean that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a club. It's a huge club. You're not in it. Okay. I'm not in it. And, they're just people too, right? They're just normal. Like at the same time, like they are actually just people. You get what I'm saying? So when they get in a room together, they talk to each other like people. And so it's kind of a show, man. Because they're all so happy with how much money they're making. You know what I'm saying? On the side, or like, you know what I'm saying? They got these companies or whatever that come to them or whatever. You ever wonder how somebody gets reelected like 15 times? And it's like, how does this person keep getting elected? And it's like I've never known anybody to vote for like, certain politician or whatever, but yet they still keep getting elected, or everybody knows this politician does insider trading or whatever, but they keep getting elected, and it's like it's known. It's like a freaking joke how much they actually insider trade or whatever. But they're still continually getting elected. So, that's what I'm saying. So all these things, yeah, they're happy to be in a position where they're at. Okay. They're not mad at each other, or like there might be a couple of them, occasionally they'll oust somebody. Like they just did this to Thomas Massey, right? Where they'll because the person's saying something that might be the truth and they don't like it, they will trash them and like try to they're like, oh, well, you're out, dude. Like everybody's going to talk crap about you. Okay. That happens. Okay. Occasionally they'll have to move somebody to the sidelines, but generally speaking, they're all people and they're all in there doing the thing. So, well, yeah, I mean, Trump was like for a lot of reasons, but like the thing is, it's like they can make one thing so unappealing that you go for the other thing. Like remember when they elected Biden because he wasn't Trump. They elected Biden because he wasn't Trump. Obviously not I think people realize that's why that happened, right? It wasn't they didn't elect him because his capacity for being president. They elected him because he wasn't Trump, because and I'm not saying that's not a defense of Trump either, but or anybody, but it's just yeah. And then they gave a candidate like Kamala or whatever. I mean, let's just be real, right? I mean, she was drunk a lot of times and like laughing, like, so it's like, what are you going to do? And that's what people think. But I think at the end of the day, like I said, all of them have similar goals, and they're all benefiting from being where they're at and the positions they're at. They're benefiting a lot more than you are. You know what I'm saying? If you're out there yelling and screaming because, if you're yelling and screaming because like, this guy sucks or whatever, or this person sucks, and this whatever, you're so invested in this thing having to do with these people that don't care about any of us. You know what I'm saying? Not really, not personally. They don't know you. They don't care about you. You know what I'm saying? Or really, right? They have deals going on. They got stuff going on. It doesn't have to do with you. And they're going to have those deals going on, and they're going to be fine. If you get arrested for saying something, you get what I'm saying? Like, you go out there and you do something silly and you get arrested because you believed in this cause so dang much, right? That you went out and did something, got arrested for it, or you bit an ICE agent. Like, come on, dude. Get out of here. They don't care. They don't care. They're going to keep rolling, man. The one you hate is going to keep rolling, and the one you love is going to keep rolling. The one you support, they're all going to keep rolling. And that's how it works. And then the news is going to, if you want to find, okay, let's look at it this way. If you want to find all the great things about Donald Trump, you can find it. You can find it. You can find things that are actually awesome about Donald Trump. And if you want to find terrible things about Donald Trump, you can also find it. And you could say this about anybody. You could say this about any politician. I'm just using that. Trump's very polarizing, right? And everybody's like scared to talk about it. But you can go and find it on the internet. You can go down whatever rabbit hole you want to go down, or you can go listen to CNN all day, or you can go listen to Fox News all day. And you can get what you're looking for. You can get yourself into a position where, you're finding the things that you're looking for. You will uncover all the things, like I said, you want to find out, if you want to believe that Kamala Harris should have been president and she's wonderful and you can probably go find where that is being, you know what I'm saying, disseminated or whatever, that information that is the good things that are, okay, you can find the qualifications, you can find things that she probably did that were good, I guess, or whatever. Although she just tried to in her career, she locked a lot of people up for like cannabis, you know what I'm saying? It's just kind of crazy. It's just obviously but anyway, you get what I'm saying? Yes, Trump is, well, look, if you look at the right now, they're very much just basically left of Democrats in the 90s. Okay. Let's just be real. So a lot of the right, as they call it, they're pretty leftist compared to, Trump is pretty much a leftist, right? Compared to, really, not like an extreme leftist, but he's pretty much a Democrat. And let's just be real. Yeah, Marcel. Because it hurts a lot of people who really need that, Marcella. So yeah. But yeah. So you can find, like I said, good things and bad things. And this is how I look at it. I just look at things on one basis or not, like one basis or another. Like I believe I can believe the same things that I did or stand for the same things I did 2-3 years ago, 4, 5, 6 years ago. You would think that you would think that I done shifted my way of looking at things. But no, I just kind of look at things about the same. I mean, I'll evolve my thinking if I learn new things and stuff like that. But certain things you believe, right? Like a certain way of looking at things. And it's just like, no, the window shifts. Like the big window on what is acceptable for a political party or whatever shifts. It typically, and to be real, it typically shifts to the left. I mean, if you got like you said, if you really want to talk about this, the right now is essentially pretty much way left of where like even like Bill Clinton was in the 90s. Let's just be real about it. I mean, look at the policies. Look at the policies. You say, well, yeah, but the rhetoric, not the rhetoric, the policies. Okay. Not the stuff that people on YouTube are saying, but look at what people are actually doing, you know? That is just to color this in a certain way to make it feel like it's something that it's not. So you get what I'm saying? But anyway, and I don't even have the desire to really get too deep into that. I think it's obvious. And I think for people that have hung out with me enough, you already know that's kind of how I look at it nowadays. I've gotten pulled into the politics before, like in my life. And, but I've seen where it's almost always not exactly what it seems. Like even if, let's say you're a left, and I'm not a leftist, but let's say you are, and some Democratic elected, official or whatever that's trying to get elected says, yeah, I'm a leftist and I'm pretty radical too. Right. I can assure you, they don't really care that much about those things and those causes. They're just doing that because they feel like in that district, they're going to need to do that to get elected, to get the soft power that they need to, you get what I'm saying? So even if you're like a radical leftist and you have some politician that you think is a radical leftist and that you think they believe what you believe, they probably really don't. They probably shelter their kids from those ideologies. And yeah, blocked. Okay. You get what I'm saying? And they're just saying what they think that the people in the district or whatever they need to be elected in are going to go for the most part. They might believe in some of it. But probably not as much as you think. They're probably not as diehard as you think they are. You know what I mean? But yet they'll have you out in the street biting ICE agent or fighting ICE agents and stuff, doing stupid shit, stuff that is not going to work, right? Stuff, you go up to a law enforcement officer, you try to you yell at them, or you try to block them in, or you try to get, do something with your car, or you try to do something with a weapon or what. That's the stupidest. You can't do that. I mean, you understand? That's like going in the woods and saying like, I'm going to take this little stick and I'm just going to go poke that bear over there. This is dumb. But they got people that will feed you the idea on YouTube and this is why I call it the social media mind control program, that's a good idea, that's something that you should go do because that's resistance and that's how you're going to change the world. When really all it's going to do is that's how you're going to get yourself arrested. And you're going to create a news article for the people I got your joke too, Ryan. I'm just continuing on. You're going to create a news article for the people on whatever other side of whatever game you're playing. And then they're going to use that as an example of how crazy people are. So you're really just, Yeah, Jason. Yeah. Tom, I mean, No, exactly, Marcelo. That's what I'm trying to say. So they're if you're out there attacking ICE agents and stuff like that. They do. Yes, Leslie, exactly. I mean, we up until this point were one of the only. I mean, the amount of people that came across the border. Let's just put it this way, and this has nothing to do with race or anything. Okay, This is something that they will do. When you talk about this, they'll say, oh, you're racist, or you care about the way these people look, or that they're different. It's like, no, America's never been that. I mean, okay, actually, that's a lie. America has been that. In my lifetime, people that I've grown up with have never been like that. You know, it's America's not really like that. I grew up with all kinds of different individuals from different areas and places and whatever, and I'm sure most of you have, and we don't have a problem with that, right? That's not the issue. The issue is the amount of people. I mean, if you look at the pictures, like of just people coming over, the amount of people coming across the border in, let's say, the last 8 years, that doesn't happen. Dude, if that happens in another country, it's nefarious. That's not normal. And I think we kind of know that's not normal, right? Now, where the social media mind control program comes in is that's where they can say, if you say that's not normal, has something to do with race, or it has something to do with this or that. No. That was maybe orchestrated. I don't know. I don't know why. And it uses those people. So it's not even fair to the people that were coming over, because they knew that they were having them come over illegally when they encouraged it, which is going to be problems for them down the road. So it's not nice to let them in illegally. It's not kind. It's not humane to do that, because it's actually not, because you know that they're possibly going to get elected or arrested later. You know? You get what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm kind of saying here? So it's like, even no matter how you look at it, if you wanted to be compassionate, the way to be compassionate is not to help somebody do something that's illegal that could get them in trouble later. That's stupid. That's wrong to do that, you know, because now you're setting that person, that individual up for trouble down the road. It's not compassionate. Well, these people need help. They just want to come work. Well, yeah, but you're encouraging them to do it illegally. All right. So that's the social media mind control, is to convince you that that's a good idea. Now, what we would like is for these individuals to be able to come in and do it legally, so they have the paperwork, so they don't have to worry about the law enforcement. You know, but turns out you got to do that in a certain way, right? And I know people that have migrated to this country and completely done it the right way, and they've had to take tests. They've had to do, you know, medical stuff. They've had to, you know, they have to learn the Constitution. A lot of the people, most of the people that I know that have come from other countries and actually got citizenship here, they know more about the U.S. Constitution than the average American. They know more about our actual functioning form of government than the average American that you would ask on the street. If I go ask somebody on the street, it's like, what form of government do the United States have? They're going to say a democracy. Well, it's not a democracy. It's a constitutional republic. The democratically elected representative constitutional republic, essentially. But most people will say it's a democracy. We have a democracy. No, it's not. And the founding fathers never meant for it to be a democracy. In fact, they have papers. They wrote papers and essays about the dangers of a pure democracy. A pure democracy is 5 people in a room, 4 people brutally beat up and rob one person, and because they decided democratically to do so. And there's complete, you know, essays written on that from back in the 1700s about the dangers of that and why this was not to be that. Okay. And so you can't just say it is a democracy, because it's not. And there's a reason it's not exactly just a democracy. You know, if it was a democracy, you would have never had, you could have never had a point where slaves were freed, because the majority would have just ruled and continued to rule and continued to do what they did. And there would have never been a change there, right? If it was a democracy, we could have never had women vote, right? Because the majority already would have just voted that never to happen, you know, because who was voting? Men. They would have never let it happen. So that's the reason we're not a democracy, and it's a constitutional republic. Okay. So but most people don't understand that. But most people who come to this country from other countries and gain their citizenships, they understand that because they've studied that. Because you kind of have to study that. You have to have an understanding of the country you're coming to and why you're coming to the country. And so, to ask people to bypass that, um, ask people to bypass that, to ask because we would love for people just to be able to come in and do that and be a part of the country. So, yeah. I mean, because here's the thing, and this is something that I have seen, and this is as far as the ICE protesters and stuff like that. And you can hate me about this if you want or not. I don't really care. It doesn't matter. Facts are. I mean, the reality is the reality. Okay, this isn't even political. Um. A lot of times these individuals they'll come in and they'll say oh yeah, don't arrest this person, like we're protecting this person, and then later it turns out the dude was like a predator, and the only reason they were even arrested him was because he's like a predator, you know what I'm saying, doing things I can't even say on a live stream, to people who aren't as old as we are. You get what I'm saying? And that's why they're arresting this guy. And then you got these idiots out there, useful idiots out there, protecting this predator, right? Because they hate ICE, because they've been brainwashed, because they never thought it out. So do the tactics that ICE is always using, are they necessarily good? Not always. I mean, they make some mistakes, man. And just like all police can make mistakes, there are police that makes mistakes. There's police that did things, to me that were not just, right? But that means I don't go out there, but that doesn't mean I go out there and say, screw the police. It's like, I think that dude was doing the wrong thing. They've done it to me. Okay. They've done it to me. So I understand that. I understand police overstepping their bounds more than okay. More than I'm willing to talk about right now. I mean, I've said some of it before, but not all of it. But ICE is police, though, Ryan. They are actually law enforcement. So, that's another brainwashing thing. And it's not you. I'm not saying you're brainwashed. It's just that's like a talking point that people put out there, like that's not a law enforcement agency, and it is. They enforce laws. So, yeah, so it's like, I don't just go out to the police and just be like, screw the police. The police are all suck. They're terrible. It's like, I know we need police. Listen, I know some rough people. I know some really rough people in the world, man. I grew up, I lived a different, I've lived a lot of life. Okay. I've seen a lot of stuff, right? I've talked to guys that were heads of organizations that you've seen documentaries about. Like, okay, I'm going to tell you something. If you don't have some kind of law and order, police, whatever, I know the people. I've met the people and interacted with the individuals who are going to be running your life. And it ain't pretty. It's not always going to be pretty. You're not going to like that, believe me. Unless you're really strong, really tough, very well armed, and probably have a group of people with you that are the same way and that all agree with you. You're going to probably want a couple laws here and there. You know what I'm saying? Because without that, there's like a chaos factor. And in that chaos, these individuals, these strong individuals that I'm talking about, these rough guys, they're going to take over. They're going to be in charge. Okay. And if they're not in charge, it's going to be a government that's a very heavy-handed government. If you think our government's heavy-handed now, it can be a lot worse. Ask anybody that's gone to other countries. It can be a lot worse. So there's a little bit of an element of that. However, partially, a lot of me has kind of libertarian values in a way too. So it's like, I think that there is a bit of over policing in certain things. I don't like the surveillance state, right? For example, and you guys know that. I've spoken about flock cameras. And that's gotten out there, obviously, to other bigger audiences, things on my other channels and stuff. And even locally, I'm talking about that. And, people are trying to wake up about that. Yeah. And Marcella, largely that's true. I mean, society, you look at your neighbor and you guys are nice to each other and everything. But I mean, you think about it, it's like I could take you to some neighborhoods right now where it's like there isn't really a lot of law enforcement, and you might be careful. Leslie's got to go to sleep. Leslie, take care. Good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for everything. Big shout out to Leslie. Awesome moderator. And Gigi, tell Gigi good night for the rest of us. But I could take you to some neighborhoods, like I said, and you're not going to probably want to go in those neighborhoods. And the reason is because you're not going to see law enforcement. And yeah, well, keeping prices low, it's not necessarily something, Kevin, that that the government can just immediately do. It's like, I mean, if you want to like price controls, then I mean that's gonna have impacts that you can't just flip a switch and make the prices low. I do agree with you. Inflation sucks. But it's like if you say something like this, it's like, okay, I think people at fast food restaurants should get paid X amount of money, right? Okay, but they're getting paid half that right now, right? And there might be a middle ground that makes sense because we do have minimum wages in the states across the country. It might be interesting for you to know that the minimum wage in my state is $7.25, so that's kind of scary. But nobody actually uses the minimum wage. Everybody pays a little bit over that. But, if you were to come to my state and say where most McDonald's employees probably get about $10 an hour, give or take. If you were to sit there and say, okay, now McDonald's has to employ $20 an hour. They have to. Your mom and pop shops, your pizza shops, local small pizza shops and things like that, they wouldn't be able to have employees anymore. It's not that they don't have law enforcement, Marcella. I'm just saying in certain neighborhoods, if the law enforcement isn't there, you're probably not going to want to be there. And if you can imagine that law enforcement didn't exist, it would be a very scary place. But yeah, so, and farmers, Kevin, yeah, I mean, farmers, of course, listen, that's a very nuanced conversation because there's a lot that's going on with farms. Farms agree, they have gotten to the point where they have to use in certain circumstances, certain seeds and certain things. A lot of farmers have ended up selling their land off. Their families have ended up selling the land off over time. And a lot of the apartment buildings that we have driven through tonight used to be farmland in this area where I'm at right now in Wake Forest, North Carolina. A lot of those apartment complexes that we drove around and drove through to get to places tonight were farms that we were driving through somebody's farm, but now it's an apartment complex. So, the farmers have to have workers. Okay, I hear you. And you're talking about like the like people, immigrants and things like that. Yeah. And it's always been that way. And there's always been provisions for that. There's been provisions for that, for a long time, green cards, I think it's called, and ways for people to come up and to work, legally. There's ways to do that, and they've been doing that for years and years and years. That's a little bit different than having so many people come over to the point that people call for them to be removed, and then now you have law enforcement that's going to deal with all these individuals, and so now you've invited people into the country in such a way that's going to get them into trouble. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, McDonald's isn't terrible. Like I said, around here, you're probably going to make about $10 an hour. You're probably a high school kid. You know what I mean? When you're starting out, you're getting that $10 an hour. And that's not great, but it's enough if you're going to go in there for 5-6 hours or whatever. and it's just little enough. And here's the trick: to make you not want to work at McDonald's forever, which is actually kind of good. Because it's not a forever job, unless you're the manager or the general manager, or you own a franchise or something like that. You don't want to necessarily work at McDonald's forever, and it's not something that you want to rely on to pay your bills, and nor should you. Those jobs are mostly for high school kids. In fact, Kevin's talking about the farmers need workers. You know who used to work on the farm? My dad, when he was a kid. Used to work on the farm. My uncles, when they were kids, they used to go work on the farm. Okay? And the tobacco farms and stuff. That's who used to work in the farms. Did they want to do that for the rest of their life? No. But the kids would go and do that, and that would be like a summer job or whatever. And I think most of the kids that you do now, if you were to put them in a field nowadays, they don't want to do that work. It's hard work. Okay, but I personally think they should. I think they should. Because it would be good for you. Because first of all, you could be like me. I used to work, and I did. My dad was in construction, and I did certain construction stuff too along certain periods of my life. But I never liked waking up early. For whatever reason, I'm a night owl, obviously. And so but I have a good work ethic. So I was like, well, I'm going to do things a little bit differently. But it took me like doing the job, working in a warehouse, getting up early every morning, like real early. I'm talking about 3, 4 in the morning to get to work, and then doing the job and doing that stuff to say, you know what? I think I want to try to do things a little differently. This is good. I could do this if I wanted to. Now that I've had a taste of this, I've made some money, high school job, summer job, whatever. I think what I'm going to do is do something different. I think I want to like buy and sell things for a living. Maybe I want to, go, drive for a living or something. Maybe be a driver or go do other things. Right. And so I explored a lot of other options, and here we are doing different things here. But I don't know. Are you still here, Ellie? Not sure. But same thing with McDonald's. If you're getting paid $10 at McDonald's, that's like enough. If you're a high school kid, it's not enough to live on if you're not. But it's little enough. It's at least enough to allow you to think about saying, hey, look, I don't actually want to work here forever. And that's a good thing. It should almost like make you angry enough to not want to be at that place forever, but you could do that job for a period of time. They already decided it. They don't work it. What do you mean, Kevin? I think a lot of people started. Yeah, I don't know if it was because people started suing people or whatever. We're a very litigious society. I don't really know why kids don't work at the farms anymore, but I think they should. I'm not saying like little kids, but like high school kids. Yeah, exactly, Tom. It's a stepping stone. Jason. Yep. It's a stepping stone. So to have a politician to appeal to a politician to say, hey, let's turn this stepping stone into, something somebody could build their life on. Well, now you're going to mess everything up because that's not the way the world works. You know what I mean? And guess what's McDonald's going to do? They're going to build a robot to do that job. They're going to say, okay, nobody wants to do the job. We can't afford this. So yeah, we'll buy a robot. So, you know what I mean? So they don't even work it, Kevin, because we've moved out of that period of our society for whatever reason. A lot of people don't even have their kids working tough stuff at all. But like if you're a dude growing up in this world, it's probably a good idea for you to go get some work that's tough, right? And I mean, look, you can disagree. I don't care. It is what it is. This is what I believe. I think it's a good idea to have some hard jobs when you're young, right? You might decide, hey, look, I think I want to be a car salesman, okay, or whatever. I think I want to get into real estate. I want to do something different. All right. Or you might be like, hey, I like this stuff. It's hard work. I'm really good at it. I like it. I want to just keep going in this, and dominate. And actually right now, a lot of jobs that are like trade related jobs are actually really good jobs to have at this time where we live. You know what I mean? When people are worried about, oh yeah, I think the coding is not going to pay the bills anymore. Coding might not work. They used to say, learn to code. I'm old enough to remember when they said, learn to code, well, now the people that are the electricians, the mechanics, some mechanics, especially if they have a business minded, aptitude, HVAC, HVAC guys are getting rich, man. See, low key, a lot of people think when they roll up in their nice car or whatever from their office job and they see the guy getting out of his air conditioning truck or whatever, and they see that guy and they're like, oh man, it's just a worker or whatever. That dude's richer than you are. Yeah, he's rolling in the dough, man. Like that dude is making it happen, especially if he's smart and he's investing properly. That dude's going to be freaking wealthy from that HVAC job. So don't underestimate that stuff. No, I know they don't want to work a minute of it because they need parents that, the parenting is an issue too, right? One reason I homeschool my kids, because we teach them actual stuff. A lot of this stuff, the parents, they just let them go. They just want the kids to just go to school and let the school do it. Well, that ain't a good job. School's just going to try to indoctrinate your kids. They don't want them to be strong. They don't want to be, housekeeping is great. There's people that do really good with that. Or, janitorial services. There's people that actually have companies that go into schools and do the janitorial services. But, a lot of it is the parents. Parents need to go, hey, look, you need to get a job. You need to go do this. You need to go do that. Maybe have them work a little bit around the house or whatever. I mean, I'm not saying I'm perfect at this, but that has a lot to do with it, doesn't it? And it's changed the dynamic. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate the Canadian 279 there, buddy. Yeah, Jason. There it is. Housekeeping owners make lots of money. Yeah. Yep. And so there's a lot of things. One thing I found out back in the day was if you're willing to do things that other people aren't willing to do, you can do really well. And so with the housekeeping, and stuff like that, that's an example of that. A lot of people say, well, I don't want to be the guy just cleaning somebody's house, cleaning somebody's toilet or whatever. Well, what if you start with that and you get a job and you get jobs doing that and you start booking so many jobs, you got to hire 15 people. And now you've got a big company with people doing that, a pretty decent, a little company, but a pretty decent, amount of business coming in. And now you're really doing something. Okay. And it started because you were willing to clean a toilet. I'm just saying, do I want to do that? Not necessarily, but it does, hey, look, a lot of people are like, how do you make $200, $250 on Doordash? Like, it's slow out there. I'm like, dude, I stay out 13 hours a day, 12, 13 hours a day. A lot of people don't want to do that. I'm willing to do that. So I get a little bit of money. A lot of people aren't willing to invest the money once they make it. So they want to go spend it because they think that making money is about making money so you can spend it. It's not about making money so you can spend it. You make money so you can build. That's a building block. It's not a spend. You don't just make money so you can go spend it. It's a building block. But most people are not willing to look at it that way. They say, oh, you know what? I made this money. I want to go buy this thing. Well, you're missing a couple steps. You need to do the building thing. So then you can maybe go buy the thing, and I had to learn this late. I learned it in my 30s. I made money in my 20s and I spent it. And so that's how I learned this. That's how I learned it. But I'm learning now, and better late than never. $450 today. Cleaning. Nice, Lindsay. Housekeeper does 2 houses a day for $150 each. Jason says that's pretty good. And yeah, Lindsay, is that cleaning houses? I got a buddy. Well, he's not really a buddy. He's a viewer actually, and I actually met this viewer because I actually delivered to him. So I've shaken his hand, and he's a cool dude. He showed me his setup and everything. Um, but he's local here to the area, and he washes cars, and he does similar numbers to what you're talking about, Lindsay. Washing cars. He has a car washing business. He's got a van. He's got the tank. He's got the compressor. He's got the vacuum cleaner. He's got all the stuff that you need. He's become an expert, right? And he's gone out there and he's done it. He's got clients, and those clients pay very well. And you know, and he does really well with that. So cleaning vehicles, right? And so, yes, so you can do it, you know, you just have to be willing to do things that somebody else is not willing to do. He makes that money because the homeowner or the vehicle owner either doesn't have the time because they work all the time and they make their money. Yeah. Well, that's true, Tom, when it comes to, that is true, definitely. But you start little, and then once you get across that bridge, when you get to it, maybe. Now, if you're talking about building somebody something on their house, that may be a little different. If you want to be an electrician, you have to be a licensed electrician. But plan to build to where you need to hire subcontractors. That's cool. Yep. Jason would pay somebody to wax the truck. Now that's the deal. I think you do need to be either 18 or 21 to Doordash, by the way. Somebody was asking that. But yeah, that's the deal. So Jason is willing to pay somebody to wax his truck. So if somebody wants to work and you're out there complaining because you don't have a job, and this is why somebody was like, if you had to go back to a W-2, what would you do? I'm like, I don't think I would go. First of all, I wouldn't be going back. I haven't had that many W-2s in my lifetime. Second of all, even then, I don't think I would go to a W-2. Jason said I could go wax his truck and he would pay me for it. I'm in business, baby. All I got to do is go over to Jason's house and wax his truck, dude. I got to wash and wax his truck. I can make some money, all right? So I just need a few things. All right, I got to go get those things that I need. And I probably won't make my money back on that one job, but there we go. I'll do his job. I'm in business, okay? So, yeah, I don't think I would run back to a W-2 necessarily. If I had to, I would, but I'm just saying it had to be dang good, and it had to pay, and it had to have benefits. Because that's one of the bad things. One of the things about being, I'm not going to get into the details here, but about doing this kind of thing where you're doing YouTube and eBay and Doordash and all that, is you have to figure out your benefit. Like you have to build your own benefits package when it comes to health insurance and stuff like that. Figure out how much you make, and then figure out what you can get with what. And that's a whole nother can of worms. I'm not an expert at it. We just make it happen every year. And every year it seems to be different because we make different amounts of money every year. So me and my wife figure it out and we do what's best. I went some years without insurance. I don't suggest that, but I went a lot of time without health insurance, actually. I never went to a doctor. I just tried to take care of myself, but I'm not suggesting you do that. You shouldn't do that. You should take care of yourself and get checked out, whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's part of my experience, right? So yeah, anyway, there's a lot of ways to do it, but I guess what we're talking about was minimum wage with McDonald's. All right. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you don't have to work at McDonald's. And this is the thing where it's lost on. But if you give a politician the mandate to make McDonald's pay everybody $20 an hour, they're not going to do that. So there's not going to be no more jobs. You do what you have to do. That's true, Kevin. And I think a lot of the homeless thing has to do with substances, though. Landscaping is big, yeah. Yep. Even I don't have time for some stuff, and I'm not even big time. I just DoorDash all day, and I do these live streams, so I keep that consistent. And that puts me at a point where I'm like looking at like, okay, I might have to outsource this or outsource that, right? And with the eBay, if you combine all that, there's not a lot of time. I start to see where I'm like, okay, this is why people pay for services. Because I used to never think about I fix my own cars and stuff. And I used to think about like, why would other people pay to do this if they could do it? Because I knew people at the time that would pay people to do things with their vehicle, trusted people, not just like a dealership or something, but like trusted individuals. Maybe it was somebody that worked for them. And then after work, they would have them do this thing. And it cost them money, right? I was like, why would you do that? And I kind of understand it. And I'm still going to fix my own cars for now, right now. And I think I'll probably do that for a long, long time. But I understand it. They don't have the time. They're going to go make $600 today. The thing that's going to get fixed in the car is going to cost $200. It's going to take them all day to do it if they do it. They could still go make the 600 if they just delegate the process to somebody else and they make the 200. You get what I'm saying? So they still end up 400 ahead for the day. These are not good real numbers. You get the idea. Why would they stop doing what they're doing to do this? That makes no sense, right? Unless they just wanted to for the love of it. You know what I mean? Oh, I really like working on my car, so I'm going to not make the 600 today to save the 200. So there's people that are in that position. I try to explain this to people all the time who are like, come into the DoorDash and they're like, why would somebody order, pay $20 to order this food to their house or whatever? And it's like, and I get that because I don't buy DoorDash either. I think it's so expensive. I'll just go pick it up. I like to drive. But I could tell you a good reason why they would do that. What if they're on the computer doing their job and they're making $700 a day doing this job? Why are they going to stop that to go out and pick up a food so that they could save $25 or something? You know what I mean? Right on, Swish. Take care. You get what I'm saying? Like, why would they stop doing what they're doing that makes them like $500, $600, $700 a day to go pick up food to save $25? That's why people do it. That's why some people do it. Now, some people are just addicted to it. Okay. And that's a whole nother story because people do spend frivolously. That's a thing. It's a thing. Did you know? And so there is that. But there's sometimes when I understand. If I go to an office, I go to an attorney's office and I deliver food. And I'm like, man, it cost them $30. They're probably working on a case, dude, that's going to make them like $5,000 or something. I don't know. But if they are, they need to work on that. I'll take the food. I'll deliver the food for you right now, where I'm at in my life right now. I don't mind doing that. And so that's an understanding of, you get what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm kind of rambling. It's probably, we're losing value with that. So, what question did Eva have? Can anyone DoorDash if they have prior traffic offense? Well, if you have tickets or something prior, you can DoorDash. I think there's limits to it though. But they do a background check and they do a driver's license check. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really know. But you could probably do it. Eva, with your history of driving, you said that you've wrecked every single car you've ever driven. So maybe not for you, but no, I'm just playing. You know I'm messing with you, Eva. But yeah, it's you could probably do it a lot of times. Well, I've had tickets in my past, so and I've always passed the checks. So, not to say it'll always happen, you know what I mean, if something occurred, but it's also why I don't like to speed too much anymore. Also, when you have kids, you start to look at things a little differently. You look at every car on the road, it's like that's grandma or the kids. You know what I mean? And so you realize, like, okay, you gotta be careful out here. It's the road. Everybody's on it. Gotta be respectful. Go to the racetrack. I've also learned later in my life that, racetracks are everywhere. And actually there's more. There's more, actually probably, well, there's not more racetracks than there used to be, but there was a period of time where there were fewer racetracks than there used to be. And there's more racetracks than there are then now. So there's more availability for things like drifting. You can go into the street test and tune for drag racing and stuff if you're into that. There's even road courses that are available. So I'm a real proponent of that. And I would say go to the racetrack. You know what I mean? That's all I can say about that nowadays. But yeah, Eva gets it. She's like, no. You're right. You've like wrecked some really nice cars too, from what I remember. But anyway, well, guys, I have rambled for a long time, And it is 2 o'clock. It's 1:54. Oh, we didn't even look at the numbers. Do you guys want to look at the numbers? Should I even do that? I have to do it. I have to put it on YouTube for verification. All right, so earnings. All right, so these are the earnings. Yep. All right, so these are the earnings, guys. I'm just going to get this out of the way. There's the week right there, 175, 1,073. Well, hold on. There's the week, 1,073. Let's click into that. Because I have to do this anyway, because it's technically a Doordash stream. I'm not a Doordash YouTuber, though, guys. These are the two numbers. I'm just a me, and I happen to Doordash. So that when we're live streaming every day, we're going to be Doordashing. All right, so... No, Jason. Eastern Standard Time is the Lord's time zone. You know that, right? All right. So this was our dashes: 147.60 and 115. I'm gonna do those in the calculator again just to make sure we're in the right place. Should be like 251 something. 147.60, 115. Oh shoot! Yeah. 262.60. All right. So that was the day. And our hours, let's go into the hours. Start at 12:37. 7 hours, 22 minutes on that dash. And 4 hours and 39 minutes on that one. So let's say 11, almost 12. Almost 12 hours, not quite 12 hours to make that. All right. So there's all the deliveries we took and stuff. Anyway, that's the deal. That's the deal on that. Why'd the numbers go down when I started looking at the numbers? People don't like that. They wanted to hear me ramble, I guess. I don't know. I'm just playing. But anyway, yeah, so pretty good day today, guys. I mean, I'm not unhappy with those numbers. I can live with that. I can live with that if you can. I'm going to go get some rest. Lord willing. I'll be back out here tomorrow. And hope to see some of you out here. You can do whatever you want, though. You know what I mean? I don't ever tell anybody what to do or ask anybody what to do. But we'll be out here. Guess you'll never super chat me again. What? Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate that, man. He's trolling even in a super chat. Or maybe he's just never going to super chat me again. You know what I mean? That's possible too. But thanks for the 279 Canadian, brother. Yeah, thanks for making the stream a little bit better. I'm making too much. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, but I'm working extra. I'm live streaming and providing a place for everybody to hang out. So that has value, right? No, I don't know. I'm just playing. I have to sell my case here. I need another water. I need my last water. I have one more water bottle, which I will begin to drink in just a minute here when I get off of here. I'll drink that on the way home and we'll be good to go. Anyway, thanks guys. I appreciate it. Jason, Ryan been trolling, man. Ellie, thank you. Shout out to my mods, Leslie and Ellie specifically. Thank you. Since you're still here, I think Leslie's not here at the moment, but shout out to Gigi. If you don't know who Gigi is, go look at my community post, go back to post and check that out. You'll see who Gigi is. That is Leslie's assistant mod. So, anyway, yep. So that's cool. What else? Am I missing anything? I think that's enough, right? For the day, right? I've done enough. So I'm going to end the stream here. I'll catch you guys on the next one. All right. I am out.